Morning. Good morning. Morning. Too early for that. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Welcome. It is Saturday night. I hope everyone is doing well and not in food coma. Or correction, not food coma, candy coma. Because last night was Halloween. And I had the garage set up, and I was giving out candy wearing my Mando suit. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a good time. A Discord ping brought you here. Well, that's why I alert everyone in the Discord when I go live. And if you're not a member of the Discord, join the Discord. Do this now. Okay. That. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you. Garbage. We're getting there. We're getting there. Look. Behold, a printer that looks fit for printing. Somewhat. I did a little bit of pre-stream. You know, like the Dude Bros, they do their pre-workout stuff. Well, I did my pre-stream stuff, and by pre-stream stuff, we've got the screen installed. We've got that's what I forgot. I forgot to mount the fan. I still got to do that. Everything in here is done. Everything in here is done. I do have to do a little bit of cable management, but I'm not going to do that till we make sure everything's working. As you notice, we have wires going underneath. This is a USB, and this is power, because underneath the printer, we have the whatchamacallit, the Pt3 Pi2 Linux SoC, and we also have the breakout board for the tool head boards that takes 24 volts and makes it not kill USB devices. Also, I moved the camera, so we have the camera on the back of the printer now because the SoC is in the back here, so I can't run a long camera. I can't run it from the front unless I get a USB extension, and USB extensions are flaky, and with USB and Klipper, you want to have as little flakiness as possible. Also, I do have the antenna sticking out the side, so we should be pretty good with the Wi-Fi. Yeah, let me just kind of put you there for now. You stay there. Cool. Oh, and we've got our little filament run out, and that should be that. Also, everything on the tool head is done. Everything is mounted. So, I believe all we have left is firmware. I really can't think of much else to do hardware-wise. I took some pictures just so you could see. So I plugged in the USB after this, but so this is the Pi 2, the Pt3 Pi 2 is underneath. I actually used Wegos to do it properly. There's that breakout board. So this is underneath the printer, if you wonder what it is. I ran USB cables. Hopefully none of the cables I grabbed are just USB power cables, and hopefully they're actually USB cables, but we'll find out. We will find out. What time my side? It is 8:04 p.m. The Blue Jays are playing baseball. I really don't care about Blue Jays, but in this case, you know, matter of national pride and whatnot. If they're not doing good, don't let me know. But if they're doing really good, let me know throughout the stream. Because at the end of the day, it's a win-win. If they win, Canada, fuck yeah, go. Our team won the baseball thingy. If we lose, we get to hate on Toronto, which is a national Canadian pastime. So it's a win-win situation. We can't lose. Either we win and we win, or we lose and we all hate on Toronto. It's a proud Canadian tradition. Either way. Do you see more companies? Formnext is in 2 weeks. Also, we're gonna go on a little tangent. I banned somebody from the channel today. They will not see this because they're banned from the channel. I'm a firm believer of this is not an airport. You do not need to announce your departure. And if you're gonna pop and, you know, leave a comment on a thread, by the way, like half the comments, this is in relation to my most recent video where it was just, you know, I went to Prusa for the Prusa Day event. They showed off some new stuff and I made a video on their new stuff. That's all the video was. It wasn't a review, it wasn't a guide, it wasn't telling you to buy anything. It was, hey, Prusa announced some stuff. These are kind of my thoughts on it. Here you go. And half the comments in that video are people complaining about the price. Guess what? I get it. We all have to live within a budget. Prices are prices. Things cost money. To acquire item, you know, barter system doesn't really exist much anymore, so you convert money to product. Simple as that. So when you complain about the price, and I go, yeah, they make them in the EU. They do as much as they can in-house. The price is going to be higher than manufacturing in China. It is what it is. And then you accuse me of like, I don't even know, because I don't even remember it, because I read it once and I'm like, F this. And like, you need to be holding them responsible, and like, they went down this weird tangent, and I'm like, bruh, the price is the price. Believe me, if they could sell it cheaper, they would. If you don't like it, just don't buy it. I don't know why so many people are angry Prusas are expensive. We know they're expensive. They manufacture printers in the EU. They're one of the last Western 3D printer companies that actually target the consumer market. And it is what it is. Believe me, we all wish it was cheaper. I'm sure Prusa wish they could sell them cheaper. But the price is the price. The market decides the price. It is what it is. This is how much it costs to make the printer and for ongoing support and keeping employees on payroll and blah, 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 blah. And we have to sell it at this price to keep the lights on. If you would like Prusa to shut down, fire all 1,000 plus employees that Joe is responsible ensuring that they get paychecks and healthcare and food on the table and whatnot. If you want them to fire everyone and move production to some Chinese company or city so you can get a cheaper Prusa, just say that, because it's getting really annoying when people attack me for not attacking Prusa because their printers are expensive. It's like, nobody's attacking Mercedes because they sell expensive cars. Well, you could just buy a freaking Honda Civic. Why do you need to buy a Mercedes G-Class? They have 4 tires and an engine. It does the same thing, but like, they don't. But for 3D printers, it's getting really annoying when half the comments are just straight up like, okay, we get it. You could buy an H2D for a lot less. Oh, cool. Yeah, guess what? They also cost a lot less to make. And Bamboo still has a 40% markup on them. So, at least that's what I've heard. So yeah, it is what it is. So we get it. But if you're going to directly attack me and try and be like, well, you used to work in manufacturing, you should know. And I'm like, yeah, dog, I worked in manufacturing. I saw exactly what happened when companies wanted to keep cutting corners to deliver cheaper and shittier products. And it made, you know, what I did shit, and I quit the company. So yeah, we get it. Prusas cost more. You're not the first one to point it out. You're not the most creative person in the world leaving a comment on the video going, oh, I could buy this. We know. Go buy it then. But hey, Prusa sold more printers last year than any year before, so obviously some people want them. So if it's not the printer for you, move on with your life. Or hey, you don't want either of them, go build a Voron. Whatever, go build a rat rig. I don't care, it doesn't affect me in the least. But like, getting directly attacked because I'm not attacking a company for their pricing, it's like, yeah, you know, when I do the video on the Prusa, it'll be like, yeah, it's gonna cost more. If you're looking for a cheap printer, there's cheaper options out there, but they manufacture them in the European Union. The price is the price. If it's not for you, don't buy it. That's all I can really say. For some people, a $500 printer is expensive. For some people, this $10,000 printer is cheap because they're looking at a $40,000 printer. You are not everyone. Nobody here represents the entire market. So, yeah. So that person got annoying, and then they're like, well, I'm going to unsubscribe. And I'm like, cool, it's not an airport. No need to announce your departure. And I banned them because, again, this isn't an airport. So, like, yeah. That was really annoying and really killed my vibe today. So, yeah. People buy a Prusa versus just a high-end printer. Yeah, like, I've printed with Bamboos. Guess what? I'll be honest. I've had more issues with the 2 Bamboo printers that I had than my Prusas. Simple as that. I know some people have had a ton of issues with their XL. I haven't. It's one of those things. I can't make up experiences. I can't go like, you know, oh shoot, I'm having, you know, no problems with, I don't have VFA issues with my Core 1s. The prints come out, they look great. I know some people had issues with them, but I haven't. So you want me to just, you know, straw man this shit? I don't do that. Unless when it comes to safety. When it comes to safety, I will call it, like, be super anal about that stuff. And if I see other people having safety issues, then I will call it out. But if I'm not having like print quality issues, then I'm not having print quality issues. So yeah. Prusa's are expensive. Proceeds to spend $3,000 building and upgrading a board. Exactly. Just because you, and also again, just because you find and think something's expensive and it doesn't make sense to buy, well, guess what? Prusa sold more printers last year than any year before. So obviously some people think they're fine. And if they buy a Prusa, it doesn't affect you. And I'm not gonna lie, it's getting really annoying because it's all coming from one group of printer buyers. And whenever I post anything Prusa related or anything like, it's funny, I look at the comments and those that are just straight up attacking, I click their profile, it's all Bamboo shit. And it's like, guys, we get it. You like your little toy printer. I like my toy printers. We like our own things. Do not let us devolve into truck bro shit. If I ever see a picture of a Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes peeing on a Prusa logo or a Bamboo logo or the Voron logo, I give up. We've gone too far as a community and there's no salvaging 3D printing at that point. If we devolve into truck bro tribalism, I'm gonna get really disappointed. I'm gonna get really disappointed. And don't none of you make those stickers and start sharing them around at events just to piss me off. Please don't. We're better than that. We're better than that. Some people may be paid by Bamboo. Bamboo does that. Bamboo, I won't say Bamboo. I have no direct evidence that Bamboo has paid anyone, but I do know they give out free printers like candy and their affiliate program is very good. So I don't have any proof, nor have I heard of anyone being directly paid by Bamboo, except for sponsored videos. Bamboo has sponsored videos on channels, but I don't know of anyone that has, you know, been paid to shill for Bamboo on like social media and shit. I don't do that. But I do know Bamboo gives a lot of free printers out and they have a very good affiliate program. So speaking of affiliate programs, hey, is anyone here thirsty? Go buy some gamer subs. Use code Canuck, save 10%. So, I have a psychotic hatred for Apple. Yeah, like, I don't like Apple. I mean, I like their laptop. I think their laptop's really good, but I think it's way overpriced. It's too expensive to be a good laptop for me because I would underutilize it at its price point. But I would love to have an Apple laptop. Their desktop stuff is I don't like, and the fact that you can't use dedicated GPUs and it only runs Mac OS and blah blah blah. Yeah, there's some downsides. But you know what? You know what I do? I just don't buy an Apple. I don't attack people for buying an Apple. I just don't buy one. I don't attack people for buying a Bamboo printer. I know a lot of people that make good use of them because they don't care about the printer. They just care about what the printer does. And that's perfectly valid for a lot of people. A lot of people don't want a project. But I also want to buy something that I can repair myself and I'm free to mod and I have full control over how I use it. So. The new Mac Mini size. I've heard that. The problem is I have a full-size desktop, so there's no incentive for me to buy a smaller desktop. I have a full-size desktop. It does everything I need. Everything the Mac Mini would do, my full-size desktop does. So getting a Mac Mini doesn't make sense. My Bamboo works pretty good except for the weird Z level error I get. I had it. Are you talking about when you go to home where it doesn't touch the bed? Like say the bed's down here and it goes to home and it goes like there and it goes and it falls positives. It's the wire going from the bed to the control board. You have to replace it. If it's a Bamboo X1 or an enclosed P1, it's going to take you like an hour and a half because you have to disassemble like half the enclosure to remove the wire. It's annoying. Yeah. You don't mention Creality. Drew. Nobody ain't mentioning Creality nowadays. I mean, as Creality, here's the problem with Creality. Here's the problem a lot of companies have. At least Prusa, you can go, okay, yeah, you know, they're a little bit more expensive, but they're their own thing. No offense, so many of the other Asia market 3D printer companies are just straight up just trying to copy Bamboo, and they're not as good as Bamboo. So why would you buy them? It's like Creality, you're coming out with your K series, which is just a step down from a Bamboo. So why would I buy yours when I could just, the only advantage they had, they were a bit bigger, but now Bamboo has their H series. So if you wanted a bigger one, you were that. At least, yeah, Snapmaker. All the props to Snapmaker. I had my doubts at first with the U1 and it being a Kickstarter and whatnot, but I've seen a couple people, I've seen them in person now, and a couple people like them. So I'm like, you know what? Props to them for doing something different. Instead of just like, look at our enclosed Core XY. It looks the same as every other enclosed Core XY. It's not as good as a Bamboo though. So why would you buy it over a Bamboo? Buy the Bamboo. That makes more sense. So, Creality, I heard a story. I heard a story of basically like apparently Bamboo or Creality had like an emergency meeting the day Bamboo announced what they were doing with like the X1 and all that, because they're like, oh, we are so cooked. We are so cooked. Okay, is that enough? I got that rant out of my system. That really killed my vibe earlier today, and that killed my vibe earlier today. I'm trying to make a structured argument here, but the person was just angry that Prusa's cost money. And I'm like, yes, they manufacture them in the EU. They're gonna cost more. It is what it is. Well, you know, I've been following you for years and you can't be defending this. I'm like, well, what is there to defend? It cost me $20 to make thing. I sell it to you for $25. I need that $5 profit to cover expenses and have a little bit extra. I can't sell it to you for 10. I can't, what am I gonna do? I can't, yeah, they're expensive. Okay, we get that. We all know that. And they're not even that expensive if you really think about it. Go look up the price of an UltiMaker. So yeah. Okay. That's enough of that little rant. I just had to get that out of my system because that really killed my vibe today. So anyways. My printer is a tool that spews molten plastic. My hammer bangs nails into wood. What they do what I need. Could I buy better, more expensive? Yep. Yeah. It's like, again, also for the majority of people who get into 3D printing, I guarantee you most people print, like I did a poll a couple, I'm going to redo it. I'll do it next stream. I did a poll asking how much you print, and like the vast majority of my audience is like 60 or 70% print less than like a spool a month. So about the filament sensor pinout on the EBB Gen 2. I think I did see that, and I'm not using the filament sensor on the EBB Gen 2. I don't have a filament sensor on the tool head board. I have one on the side of the printer, and it's plugged into the main board. So, okay. That is enough of that. Let's get into what we're doing today. So, first things first. Every stream, we give away a spool. Why do I have my keys on me? Why do I have my keys in my wallet on me? 1 second. Why did I grab my keys and wallet before going live? For some reason, I got into my going out routine and I grabbed my keys, my wallet, my hat, everything. Okay. Every stream, we give away a spool of POLYMAKER filament. Link in the video description. Enter for your chance. We're going to be doing the giveaway at the end of stream. Do this now so you don't forget. So go enter. While you're down there, don't forget to like the smash button, subscribe if you're not subscribed, ring the bell so you get notifications because YouTube's doing YouTube shit again. And then if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you want to go shopping, check out the links in the video description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel. Some of them, like the Gamer Sumps link, use code Canuck, save some money. Or hey, you can be really cool and just give memberships. Everyone likes that. Okay. Look at the printer. Let's power it on. So, I've never done the firmware on a Big Tree Tech Pi 2. We have just straight up an operating system. We have nothing on it. So we are going to go through the whole Kiao, Calico setup. What I want from the audience, if possible, I think somebody's donating something. Give me a sec. I can't see over here. I don't have my tablet. What is the current best guide for flashing controller boards? It's been a hot minute since I've like had to reflash. I don't know if the Kraken's pre-flashed, and I don't know if the EBB36 Gen 2 is pre-flashed. So I have to flash those, or I'm assuming I have to flash them. I just want to know, what is the current like best guide that people are using for that stuff? Because I think for USB devices, are people using Catapult for USB devices? Okay, 3, 2, 1, contact. Look, it all lights up. It all lights up. Although I'm a little worried that the 48 volt one, the light isn't as bright, and I don't know why. But the 48 volt, the light isn't as bright. And I don't know if that's a problem. I don't think it's a problem, but it's definitely a thing. This will beep because it's a filament runout sensor and I don't have filament in it. So yeah. Okay. Was I on the right camera? I was on the right camera. Good. Okay. Who was that? Who's that? Millennium Machines, 5 pounds. Cheers and appreciate it. Worst thing I've seen is people who come to Rep Festival just to complain about how everything is impractical and wasteful. Dude, Prusa puts out like a little video from, like, I think it was on their Facebook. It was like a little video from their presentation, and it's like the segment they did the whole presentation in a planetarium. So they have a little segment where you're inside the printer and Joe's like looking in the window, and it looks something like out of Attack on Titan. It's pretty cool. First comment is somebody complaining that, oh, the bamboo is cheaper. I'm like, bruh, you come into my house or Bruce's house just to shit on it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, do you have better things to do in your life? Andrew Rogers, $10. Cheers and appreciate it for the Don't Forget to Fallback Fund. Oh, that's right. Clocks go back an hour tonight. I've honestly stopped paying attention to that because it's Sunday and we don't usually have something Sunday morning, so you wake up whenever. And everything auto adjusts nowadays. So you just wake up, you're like, why is it getting dark so early? And you're like, oh, that happened. Am I doing Calico Main or Bleeding Edge for all the extra goodness? Might be worth looking. What is different in Bleeding Edge? Okay, here, let me rephrase it. Is there anything in Calico Bleeding Edge I would be needing? Because while playing around with the new hotness is always cool, I'm more of a fan of stability, especially on a printer that will be doing day plus prints regularly. I'd rather the stability. So unless there's something in Bleeding Edge that I could really make use of, I probably won't go Bleeding Edge. The esoterical guides? Yeah, we'll do the esoterical guides. Bruce is a company, not a charity. I know. And then people are like, they're abandoning open source while they're pushing the biggest open source initiative for filament tracking. It's like, no, they're abandoning giving away their designs for free for companies to rip them off one-to-one. They're still trying to follow as much open source as they can while still being a company that can afford to keep the lights on. So, feel like as a culture, the internet has broken people. Was it Mike Tyson said it best? The internet has made a lot of people comfortable with saying stuff that would get them punched in the face. And I think that is true. I think the whole internet has made people just like turn off the filter. Yeah, and Bamboo is even less open source. I know they're attacking Prusa. Meanwhile, Bamboo is like, yeah, you know, we totally just take ideas from other companies. Our slicer is just totally based on Prusa. I still remember back when they sent me the review unit of the X1 and they sent me a pre-release version of Bamboo Studio, and it was by Bamboo Research. Because all the documentation, they had just Controlled F Prusa and just replaced it with Bamboo. So it was Bamboo Research everywhere. I still remember that. Okay, the printer is on. Let's SSH into it. What is the command I type in so I don't, you know, dox myself with this? CMD. All right. Esoterical guide. CAN bus guide. So that's a CAN bus guide, but it freaking Team FDM. I hate that website. GitHub. There we go. Okay, so let's get this movable feast underway. So SSH XL at boom. Oh wait, I gotta do this so I don't. There we go. Password. It's very creative. Clear? Clear. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Clear. There we go. Okay. We're in. We're going to hack the Gibson now. Okay, so Kiao. No, we are using the EBB36 Gen 2. So Kiao, you go here. Go, no, stick on that side. Come on, Windows. Come on, Windows. Do you, no, Windows. Freaking Windows 95. Okay. So we are doing Kiao. Time to install Kiao. Sudo apt-get install. Whee! As it keeps showing me there are updates available. Okay, Wolf Pup. Put it this way. Let me find it here. Let me find it. Ah, here we go. I think this is it. There we go. Okay. It is common enough that there is a GIF for it. Okay. My word of advice when it comes to 3D printer firmware, especially Klipper, especially if you've rolled your own and there's any like custom shenanigans in there, if you need to update, update. If there's a new feature that you wish to use, or the update fixes a bug that you have, update. If your printer is rock solid and you're having no issues and there's nothing new in the new release that you really want to take advantage of, don't update. Simple as that. That is my word of advice. Extra smooth input shaping algos per axis Excel setup. Input shaper linked to extruder and takes into account pressure vent. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of stuff. Yeah, if I'm a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't mess with it. If it's working, it's working. All right, so that's that. Once Git is installed, use the following command to download Kiao to your home directory. Sweet. Okay. There we go. Kiao. Now, Calico Klipper. How do I install Calico? Okay. Why is my music so loud? Oh, I'm like, why is my music so loud? Yesterday, I was doing candy. That's why you see the blanket hiding the CNCs. I covered a bunch of stuff up because I was giving out candy in the garage. And yeah, I had the music blaring, playing Halloween music. Okay. Install it from Kiao. Is there, yeah, there, I know there's, add the repo. I'm trying to find the instructions. Wow, look at all this. Okay, switch to Cal. Okay, manually done. Okay, if desired, backup copy. Okay, so using Kiao. Okay, so let's quit. So cd Kiao. CP. Yeah, that. Okay. Nano. Dat. Okay. Add this for the main branch. Do I just put the... Are we on the 20-second delay tonight? I don't think we're on the 20-second delay. No, we should be at 8-second delay. On the update version, it's built. Is it built in now? Is it built in now? Here, let me, okay, Control X. Let me see. Is it built in now with, run the script. How do I get back to my main directory? Yes, I totally just quit and then loaded it back up. Oh, I forgot the space. That's why. That's why. Okay, 1 second. Oh, there we go. Sure, there we go. Okay. Okay, so there we go. And I forgot the space with the thingy. Okay, so where did you say it's under? Okay, so what site do I use for music? I use Spotify, so I can use it as a tax write-off for having Spotify Premium, and I use Stream Beats. Okay, option S and add the Calico. Okay, so S. Switch Klipper resource current repo, switch moon. So I'm assuming 1. So switch Klipper repository 1. Add repository. I'm assuming add repository. Enter the URL. Okay, so do I want to do bleeding edge? Do I want to do bleeding edge? Do I want to do bleeding edge? Is there anything in bleeding edge that would make me not want to do bleeding edge? Bleeding edge is basically like nightly releases, I think. No, I don't want it. You have Canadian health insurance, go for it. That's true, buddy. Okay, you know what? We'll just do main for now. We'll just do main for now. You know what? Okay, you know what? We'll go bleeding edge. I'm assuming there's stuff in there. If I don't want to use it, I just don't use it. So, okay, so we'll do that. Bleeding edge. Okay, enter. Enter the branch name. Calico. Bleeding edge. Okay. Just killed it. What? Summary. Yes. Okay. Ah! Okay, let's just do regular then. Switch Klipper. Okay. We're gonna go with, oh no, it shows it right there. Available repositories, repo, Calico bleeding edge. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it shows it right there. Yeah, it shows it right there. Yeah, so we're good. We're good. Okay, back. Okay. Back. Okay. So, what do we need? So we need to install Klipper. Please select them are Klipper instances. 1. Create example. Yes. Do I need to change anything for this? Yeah, no, oh, yeah. Cloning, no, it's doing Klipper. It's not doing, okay. Yeah, it's doing Klipper though. Shouldn't have been doing Calico? Or do I have to change it in settings? Repo. Yeah, I know it's not Calico. Oh, I gotta go in the settings and change it. Okay. It should be doing Calico if you pick the... DJ, I've played with Klipper before. I've played through Calico or played through Kiao before. It's just we're trying to do Calico instead of mainline Klipper. Settings, switch Klippers. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I should have did this. I should have scrolled down before running this. So now I got to uninstall Klipper. So we're going to have to uninstall Klipper. Yeah, I added the option. I forgot to enable it. Or I didn't read it because I didn't scroll down. Reading is hard. No, it's the scroll wheel that gets me. It's a scroll wheel. Is what it is. So now we gotta wait for this to finish so that I can uninstall it. I'm gonna go back. Look at the printer though, it's not on fire. That's good. Come on, do the thing. You are frozen. It is not working. Why aren't you working? Come on. Come on. Let me, 1 second here. 1 second here. Excel at... There we go. Set up Python virtual environment. There we go. Now we can see how it's chooching. We got HTOP going. Look at me. I'm elite Linux hacker. I've got HTOP running. When it comes to building firmware, do not select step compress for now in the options. A bit of a resource hog can cause loss. Okay. You know what? I got half of mine just to leave it on normal Klipper, I'll be honest. Now that we've got normal Klipper installed. It's like, part of me is just like, you know what? B-top is the new stuff. Yeah, but this already had H-top installed. Okay, cool. So let me see here. So what is it? Okay, so let's go back. So settings. So settings, that's number 6, which is S. Switch Klipper repository. Select repository, bleeding edge. There we go. So now I need to uninstall Klipper and then reinstall Klipper. Okay, so back. Okay, see, it's not working. It's still showing Klipper as the main branch. It's still showing Klipper as the main branch. Back. The repo is incorrect. Which note above? Chat moves too fast. I can't see you. DeFi when it comes. What? The bleeding edge. Wait. Change the repo. Okay, so, okay. Let's uninstall Klipper first. Let's remove Klipper first. Remove Klipper. Everything. Okay. See, continue. Okay, so let's remove Klipper. So, okay, so let's go back, settings, switch Klipper repository 1. Okay, so remove repository 2. Okay, add repository, enter the URL. Okay, so wait. Okay, why is there, okay, what the heck? So I don't copy this. I want this for bleeding edge, right? I would want this. Stop before the comma. Well, these are both the same. So how would I tell it just the main address? Just the main address. Oop, where'd it go? So just the main address. Okay. Copy. V, enter. Enter the branch name, Calico. Yes. Okay. Then we go back. Switch Klipper branch 1. We want branch 2, Calico. Okay, so branch is bleeding edge v2. What do you mean branch is? Oh! Well, I'm sorry. If it asks for a name, I'm just going to put a name. So let's go. Okay, I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean now. Okay. Add repository. Put the URL. Branch name, bleeding edge v2. It's the actual name of the branch and not just what you're going to call it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm learning. I'm learning. Save repository. Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now we go back. Okay, so switch repository. We want repository 2. 2. I'm learning. I'm learning. Isn't Saturday night, firmware shenanigans fun? I love me some Saturday night firmware shenanigans. Just wait till we're trying to make a config for this thing. And I'm like trying to hack it together from bits of like stock configs and then like the old config. And it's like, we're just kit bashing stuff together. And then all of a sudden we start getting Calico issues. And it's like, why is it doing this? Well, you went Calico. You shouldn't have gone Calico. And it's like, ah. Okay. So now restarting. Okay. So if I go back, now we go back. Okay. So we are, the repo is bleeding edge v2. So go back. Okay. Install. Klipper. Number of instances to install, 1. Yes. This is right, right? Right? We're good? Are we good? I think we're good. We're good? We're good? Okay. Why is it saying just Klipper? Only repositories. Why is it saying Klipper? Why is it just saying Klipper? Shouldn't it be Calico? It's saying Klipper. The directory name is just the name. Okay, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm good to hit yes. I am so confused right now. Yep, okay, yes. Okay. Okay. We can watch HTOP while it does this. / shrug. I've only done Klipper once before, or Calico, and it was on this printer. And I can't remember what we did. Recreate, yes. I'm doing everything over. Oh, 1 second. Yes, enter. Because this one, when we put Calico on it, we took an existing Klipper config and we remade it. Like we just swapped it over. So we followed a different set of instructions. We're doing stock here, so. Why you want Calico instead of Klipper? Because it's a big printer and I want to try stuff on it. I want to try it. Apparently Luke is very adamant that the Calico PID tuning method is better. And since this has a tube compact in it, I figured he made the thing, he should probably know. So. Okay, sweet. So we're done with that. So Klipper is installed. Let's install Moonraker. Create an example. Yes. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's doing stuff. Doing stuff. We're hacking. I should be like, what's wait, no, this ain't right. Where is What is that website that lets you just, you know, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're in. We're in. Wait, I gotta make this even cooler. Wait. I gotta get HTOP. You go here. You go there. You. Where's my terminal? Yeah, whatever. There we go. Yeah. We're installing Klipper, guys. This is what you got to do to install Klipper. Okay? Modern printers require modern high-tech solutions. And as you can see, we're hacking the Gibson now, and we're compiling the credentials. Ah, dang it. Oh, we're in. I've rerouted through the Midwest server group, and now we're beaming down from an IP controlled terminal in a remote location. Okay. Once this is done, we're gonna have to compile a CDC group of an array of bits that should be able to override the byte control system. Okay. Don't worry, this is very easy to follow along. This is all you got to do now to install Klipper. Like, it couldn't be easier. I started searching. There we go. Okay. Looks like Chinese. Well, actually, you would think it looks like Chinese because we're actually pinging off of a Chinese subnet server on the darknet, and we're using that to bounce the IP location over the Alps so that it can spoof a directory. Yeah. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. That's why we can't have nice things. I am not good at random, what do they call it in Star Trek where they just like, they make up terms? What's it called in Star Trek? Where there's like, they just make up like, we need to override the core and bounce off of the technobabble. That's what it is. I'm not that good at technobabble, at least on the fly. Okay, so that's done. For interface, we are going to do mainsail. Why? Because I'm just used to mainsail now. So we'll do 3 mainsail. Yes. Default port is 80, I guess. Yes. Please select the port for mainsail. Hit enter to apply the suggested value of 80. Okay, cool. I was big into Fluid at first, and then Fluid stopped development for a bit, so I switched over to mainsail. And now Fluid's back, but I'm just like, I'm so used to mainsail. And most of my printers are mainsail, so we're on mainsail. Plus, I vibe more with the default UI on mainsail. To the Revo Obsidian. Wolfpup, if you're printing either stock PLA or stock PETG, like I'm talking like just regular without any additives, you don't need an Obsidian for that. It's like if you're printing glow in the dark, or if it's filled with like wood, carbon fiber, glass fiber, etc., you probably want to go with the Obsidian. Or, fun fact, if you plan on printing a lot of white, because the titanium dioxide that they use for making white filament is slightly abrasive and will wear out a nozzle faster than regular filament. Than other colors. Fun fact. We got to bounce a graviton proton particle beam off the main deflector. Honestly, I swear, if there's any part on the starship from like Star Trek, the freaking main deflector shield is like the most plot heavy part of a starship other than the bridge. That main deflector dish has done like, it's just a crux for like, we need something to do main deflector dish. We can have the main deflector dish do it. Okay, so we got mainsail installed. Okay, now we need Klipper screen. Yes. Do you want to install as a regular desktop app? The one I start on my. Yes. Yes. Back in. Wait. We're gonna go with X server. Yes. Don't count odd number. So it's funny, the whole Star Trek thing where only the odd number movies are good, it falls apart near the end unless you add Galaxy Quest. From my understanding, like, I freaking love Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest is the best Star Trek movie ever. Okay, if you've never watched Galaxy Quest, seriously, smoke a bowl, go watch Galaxy Quest. Seriously. Galaxy Quest is amazing. Go watch it. It is the best Star Trek movie. So if you add Galaxy Quest to the lineup of Star Trek movies, it fixes the whole every other movie is good, because they kind of fall apart near the end. Never give up, never surrender. And then it exploded. I love how that movie, if you watch that movie knowing it was originally written as like a, I think it was either a PG-13 or R, and then they dropped it down, because there's a lot of stuff that you can tell they like did some very creative editing to hide some stuff, and Sigourney Weaver swears in it and drops an F-bomb, but they had to like fix it so she doesn't. So, but it's very obvious when she does. Also, Sigourney Weaver in that movie, yeah. If we mount the deflector dish on the Rogers Center. Yeah, I'm sorry, it is the Sky Dome. I will never call that stadium anything else other than the Sky Dome. It is the Sky Dome. I don't care who owns it. It's the Sky Dome. New Trek. Okay, the problem with New Trek is the ships feel like they're built in a freaking, like they're a brewery. I know they filmed some of it in like a brewery, but like the internals of the ship in the engine bay make no sense. Like, the ships are too big in New Trek. Like, the ships are massive in New Trek. And it kind of throws everything off, and how quickly they travel. Like, New Trek just kind of breaks stuff in the universe too much. I'm a firm believer that there is a difference between sci-fi and sci-fan. There is science fiction, which is like, it's relatively hard in terms of, you know, how realistic it is, but you're allowed a gimme. So for a very good example, Mass Effect, okay? The Mass Effect universe works on the same rules as our universe, it's just EZO exists, which is an element that when you apply electrical current to it, it reduces mass to 0, okay? So that is the gimme. Outside of EZO, and EZO existing in the Mass Effect universe, everything else makes sense all of a sudden. Like, everything is based around this one gimme. You get the gimme of EZO, and boom, you have a hard science universe, okay? Then you have sci-fan, which I don't think is an actual term, but I like using it as a term. This is fantasy in space. Star Trek, or Star Wars, is science fantasy, okay? The Force, the fact that, like, space isn't really a thing in Star Trek, or in Star Wars, like, people that just, like, Star Wars is fantasy set in space. It's not sci-fi. Old Star Trek is sci-fi. New Star Trek is very sci-fanny, okay? Yeah, so there's a difference between fantasy set in space and fiction, because the thing is, with it being science fiction, it still needs to be science-based. Like, you can have gimmies, but the rules of the universe have to work within the rules of the universe for it to be science fiction. And New Trek just kind of hand waves so much that it kind of breaks science fiction a bit, and it kind of drifts more into sci-fan. Yeah, Firefly is a Western in space, so it's a fantasy. Like, the ship being that small and having anti-grav, right? I forgot how long it takes to do this. Honestly, I had half a mind to do this before stream, and then I'm like, no, we'll just quickly go through the Kiao install on stream. And then sure enough, it's like, wow, I forgot how much this sucks. And we're about to do Crow's Nest, which takes forever. Do I have anything on the screen yet? Let me go see if I have anything on the screen. You guys can watch that. What's showing on the screen? Oh, it's just doing stuff. I do like that I went with the 5-inch screen. Big Tree Tech's like, the printer has a 7-inch screen. Do you want the 7-inch screen? And I'm like, you know what? No, I want the smaller screen because it's smaller and I'm less likely to hit it. Firefly was real. It is funny how persistent Firefly has become. Like, not persistent, but I mean, like, they only had like, what, 12 episodes? They had half a season of an aired out of order, canceled early 2000s science fiction show that aired on network TV before streaming. And it just like, it's still kind of pervasive. Like it's still like people know about it. Like it's time in the public conscious has lasted longer than a lot of other shows. A lot of like bigger shows. Don't forget, yeah, and the movie. J's, fuck yeah. I don't care about baseball in the least, but you know, national pride and all that. Not be good. Firefly is okay. So Joss Whedon has his problems, because the problem with Joss Whedon is once you figure out how he does stuff, everything is the same. He's very quippy, very like, Joss Whedon has his faults. But when he's on the ball, he's on the ball. And I think Firefly was one of those times he was on the ball. He is very good at characters bouncing off each other, but the setting has to fit it. And I think he pushed it a little too far in the Marvel universe, because he made it a little too campy in a universe trying to be a little bit serious. Like you have to be in it, like the universe has to fit his, like it worked in Buffy. It was Buffy, right? Firefly acting carried more. Oh yeah, they had an amazing cast. Like the cast for Firefly, like you can tell they vibed together. So, but it's like it's one of those things you can't just have the director who's good at making like quippy dialogue make everything. It's like it's got to be in the right universe. Because it works really good when you have those crashbacks to seriousness, like in Serenity, when they, you know, they come across the planet of Miranda or whatever, and everyone's dead. And then he goes back to, shoot, what's his name? The preacher guys. He goes back to the preacher guy, and they're all dead. And Mal just like flips his shit, and he's like, "Strap the bodies to the ship. We're making a run." And we're like, you're just like, holy shit. Like that quick, like you go from like happy cheery to just like 180 super serial. It works so much better in that kind of environment. So. Dang it, now I gotta watch Firefly again. I haven't watched it in like a long time. Big Battlestar and dude, Farscape. If anyone here hasn't watched Farscape, seriously watch Farscape. If you want an opinion from me for a show that's like a great, you know, over the holidays, just kind of binge, watch Farscape. Seriously. It is an amazing show. And yeah, Muppets in Space. Whatchamacallit, not Weta. Who does them? Jim Henson did a lot of the aliens for the show. I know, we got a lot to talk about tonight because it's compiling. But yeah, seriously, Farscape is amazing. There is I can't remember, just Google it. There's like a website that tells you like which episodes to watch and skip, because there are, especially in the first season, some episodes that you don't need to watch. And if you're trying to watch an entire series of like 4 seasons of shows with 24 episode seasons, plus the mini series, there's some fat you can trim, but it is really good. Like once you get to the end, like what's the character's name? Farscape. It's on the tip of my tongue. What's his name? Scorpius. Farscape, the first season is like monster of the week, you know, fish out of water, ha ha ha. And then at the end of the first season, Scorpius shows up and kicks off the actual like main plot of the series. Scorpius is so good. Scorpius is so good. And then you have the Scorpius inside the protagonist's head, who turns out to be not Scorpius and is just like a figment of his imagination. I can't remember what does he call the Scorpius in his head? It's a rabbit. Eddie? Not Eddie. What is it? What's his name? What is his name? Not Harvey. Yeah, the main character has like a clone of the Bane bad guy living in his head, and it messes with him constantly, but it's not really. It's like a mental projection thing. It's great because it allows them to do dumb stuff like Sent on Earth and like a bunch of other random shit. It allows them to just like do all kinds of cool shit. Cowboy, oh yeah, you can't, yeah, Cowboy Bebop is of course better than Firefly. It's Cowboy Bebop. You can't argue with Cowboy Bebop. It's Cowboy Bebop. 3i Atlas. 3i Atlas is a nothing burger. Hank Green did a very good video on it, but it's like, oh, there we go. Install network manager for the, sure, why not? You give me a Y, give me an E, give me, wait, I only have to press Y? I've tripled my output. To upgraded, after this installation, 0 bytes of additional to use. Do you want to continue? You give me a Y. You give me a... But yeah, I think it was Hank Green, but basically TLDR, 3i Atlas is like the third interstellar object we've noticed. And, you know, there's like one scientist who's like, oh, it's totally an alien thing. And it's like, you're telling me the system that we developed specifically to look for asteroids and objects on the planetary plane of our solar system, because if a bad thing is going to come and hit Earth, it's going to probably come from where everything in the solar system is. You're telling me that the system that we designed to look specifically for objects in the solar plane found an object in the solar plane? Oh my God. And then it's like a bunch of like, you're wanting it to be alien, so you're ignoring a lot of common, pretty easy to explain explanations for this object and why we saw it. It's like the odds that all of a sudden we suddenly have the tech to discover these kind of objects and now one's showing up, oh my God, it's aliens? Or is it we've had these objects coming around for a long time and now that we have the tech to see them, we're just finally seeing them? It's like, you know, if you live in your house your entire life, but you never look out your backyard, you assume you have no neighbors. And then one day you look out your backyard and you're like, oh my God, there's a house behind me. I have a neighbor. They must have just moved in. It's like, no, you just never looked for them before. They've always been there. So yeah, 3i Atlas is a nothing burger. Okay, and then the last thing we need to install is Crow's Nest. Oop, connection closed. Oh, I gotta get back in and not dox myself. By the way, I'll give you 2 guesses if you can guess what the password is for the XL. Clear. Okay, how do I get back into the Kiao? What's the Kiao script? There's the Kiao script. Okay, back into Kiao. Menu. I lost my HTOP. Oh, well, we don't need HTOP. Actually, I do kind of want HTOP because I want to see how this I want to see how the load is on it. Okay, so we're back in. The last thing we need to install is Crow's Nest for the camera. So install Crow's Nest. There we go. Hunter 2. Chicken butt. Third interstellar object in 5 years. Correct. It is the third one we've noticed because we've only started looking for them. So is it the third interstellar object in the past 5 years? Or have they been coming around for a long time, since forever, because the universe is like 13 billion years old. And it's like all of a sudden we have something that can see them and now we're seeing them. It's like planets. I remember, you know, I'm 37. I remember when we didn't know that planets existed outside the solar system. I remember those days. I remember when they first announced the very first planet discovered outside our solar system. And it's like, we looked at a star and it wobbled a bit and the math shows there's a planet there and everyone's like, oh my God. And now we find them all over the place. It's nothing special. I think the interstellar object thing is literally the same thing. It's like, we finally have a means of detecting them. And now we're finding them because we finally have the ability to look for them. So, yeah. Ooh, what's the password? What's the password? Oop. Help if I typed it right. So. Manhole cover that got nuked into solar escape velocity. Fastest human object ever made? Manhole cover. Although, let's be honest, Hagnatic, odds are that manhole cover got turned into plasma very quickly. Oh, the outward cloud is huge. It like goes halfway to Proxima Centauri, or Proxima, whatever the close one is. Didn't have. I know there's a bunch of competing theories. What's the man? Okay, so Beep Dog. For those that don't know, the fastest object humans have ever made is a manhole cover. Back in like the 50s, or was it the late 40s or the early 60s? I can't remember. Basically, you know, US military and all their genius are like, okay, blowing up nukes on the surface for testing is kind of bad. Let's put them underground. So they dug a big pit, a big hole. They put a nuke at the bottom, and then they put a manhole cover over it because they wanted to keep the explosion underground, right? Unfortunately, the nuke turned that, you know, that hole into a giant gun, and it turned the manhole cover into a bullet. And there's like one frame of the high-speed camera that shows the manhole cover, and it went fast. What is it? Manhole cover space speed. Yeah. So here's the clanker explanation, but basically manhole cover launched into space in 57 nuclear tests. Estimated speed of 125,000 miles per hour, or just over 200,000 kilometers an hour, which is 5 times Earth's escape velocity. The object vanished from a high-speed frame and is still believed to have disintegrated at the atmosphere because it's so much friction from the atmosphere. There is a chance that it just made it through the atmosphere so quickly that it didn't have a chance to disintegrate, because once it's in space, there's no friction anymore, so it wouldn't burn up. But odds are it probably did, you know, turn to plasma from smashing the atmosphere at 200,000 kilometers an hour. But yeah. Oh yeah, and that's the minimum speed. So, do you want to add update manager? Yes, I do. Reboot your machine for the changes. Okay, did Crow's Nest install a lot faster than it normally does? I remember Crow's Nest taking a lot of time to install. Why did that not take that long this time? I remember Crow's Nest taking a lot longer to install. Okay, let's see. Do we have Klipper screen on this machine? Oh, it's booting up. It's booting up. Oh, I got the wrong camera. Let's see. Yeah, because remember, it's all one of those, you know, speed, you know, force equals mass times velocity and all that fun stuff. Look, guys. Hopefully I don't run over the power cable. Klipper screen. Klipper is attempting to start. I don't think that's going to happen because we don't have a config. Let's go make that. But it's alive. I have one green light on the EBB36. Hopefully that's all I'm supposed to have. I have one green light on the EBB36. Hopefully that's all I need. Okay. We're in. We're in. Clear. Okay. So let's just take a looky-loo here, because I want to see, now that we're installed, how many USB devices I have. So we got the beacon. Okay, cool. It already has Klipper installed on everything. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, that's right. We got to install beacon. Beacon probe. So everything has Klipper installed. Heck yeah. We're good. Hopefully it's all up to date. Store docs. Quick start. Okay, the sensor is not ready for hot plugging, cool, low profile USB with. They're not compatible. Okay, mount your beacon. Route the cable. Install beacon. Clone beaker. Okay. So copy, paste. Go! Do the thing! Processor on the main board. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about this board. Best way to start intergalactic core. Okay, are we gonna do? Am I gonna? Okay, you know what? Let me see. Okay, we're gonna go on a side tangent because somebody remind me something of really cool. Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest. Okay. Yeah, we are going down a side tangent because somebody reminded me of that cool thing from Mass Effect 2. Okay. So we're going down a side tangent. Hope you enjoy.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot.
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip. Sir, yes, sir.
I love that because it establishes so much in the universe right then and there about like how combat is. And then in the third game, the final battle takes place right in front of Earth where you're just shooting at the aliens and shit's just missing them and hitting Earth. It's like they do this whole setup about like how planetary conflicts work because like you are literally shooting stuff with railguns that if it hits the planet you're trying to attack or defend, it literally is like a nuke. So much destructive force. So like there's this whole thing about like the defending army, defending ships can't be between the attacking ships and the planet because if they miss, they hit the planet that you're defending. So you have to like, and then the final battle of the third game is Earth here, alien ships here, human ships here, and everyone's just shooting at each other and hitting Earth. And it's like you broke the rule. Okay, so wait, what is this? You may want to do a numpy. Okay. So you can ADXL complains with the new ones. Okay, I'll do that. If they didn't fire the Crucible, it would have. Yeah, true. Like, that's the thing. It's an all or nothing battle, so it kind of makes sense. Previous different color rates. Honestly, I kind of get, like, okay, looking back, I'm really angry on how bad Mass Effect ended, let's be honest. But, like, you had so many choices dogpiling up at the end there. You kind of knew the ending would be a couple options and then the post-credit, like the after, it would be like the, okay, everyone loves like Fallout New Vegas. Everyone loves Fallout. Oh my God, so many choices. And what do all those choices get you at the end? A picture and a voiceover that you can easily swap them around. We all knew the ending of Mass Effect would be something like that, where it's like, pick one of a couple big endings and then have a slideshow after. And that's basically what it was. 31Js. Okay, hopefully. Okay, so we installed Beacon. Configure Moonraker. Okay, so are you ready? Are you ready? Come on, baby. Nope. Try again. Maybe I have to restart the printer. Because we're... Okay, so that's that. Okay, let me do a restart here because that should be our thing. Let me do a restart here. Firmware restart. Okay, so let's menu, system. Yeah, let's do a hard restart here. Got to count to 10 because the caps take forever to discharge on this guy. Also, I got to tighten this up. Where'd I put my screwdriver? Sudo reboot. Sudo flip the switch. Although I kind of wish this printer had a full-on lever, like a big like pull the lever cronk lever to turn it on and off. I'm one of those guys that prefer like manual feedback on stuff. I like my clicky buttons. I like my chunk. Like the fact that this makes a noise when you turn it on, like it's thunk when you turn the printer on. I love it. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. The old RPG days. Yeah, but a lot of the time they weren't a lot of meat to them, right? Club destroy. Okay, so I'm playing through Mass Effect again, but there's two mods for Mass Effect. There is the mod for Mass Effect 2 that allows you to recruit any of the characters in any order. In the original Mass Effect 2, because it came out on Xbox 360, they had to split it across 2 discs, but they did that late in development. So originally you were able to recruit all your characters in any order, and it's just as soon as you recruit half, then you have that mission on whatever planet that Harvest Planet is or whatever, where you fight the collectors for the first time. Anyways, and then after that, then you recruit the other half. They had to split it up, but originally they didn't. So the game actually has a lot of voicing and code for recruiting everyone at every time. There's a mod that restores that. So you can recruit like Tally and Legion right at the beginning and carry them through the entire game and get a lot more content out of them instead of getting them right at the very end of the game, especially Legion. And it doesn't break a lot of stuff. It doesn't break anything. It actually works really good. And you can leave like the boring characters till the end. And then for Mass Effect 3, there is a happy ending mod that, if you do the destroy ending, does basically like changes a few cutscenes ever so slightly so that the Citadel DLC then takes place after you've beaten the game. So it totally breaks like the lore aspect, but it's like you beat the you beat the Reapers, and then the Citadel DLC is the after party. Because you go back to the Citadel, they do like a quick little like edit, like, you know, rebuilding the Citadel after the Reaper invasion kind of thing, and then kicks off the plot. So those are the 2 mods I like. Okay, back in. Okay, so clear. So why am I not getting yeah, copy. Something ain't right here. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's because I saved it before I had Mainsail installed. Error. Okay, so we're in. We're in. We now have a printer printing printingly. Webcam? Add webcam? Cam? No signal. No signal. Well, it's plugged in. I'll fiddle with that later. I wonder if the camera doesn't boot up if Klipper is aired out. But anyways, okay, so we need to get some stuff going here. So first things first, we're going to need a config. So BTT Kraken. I'm assuming, okay, so we have 2 options here. This becomes the fun part of the stream. And you know what? Because this is the fun part of the stream, and it's a Saturday night. I'm gonna get in the proper mood for some firmware shenanigans, because we need to be sure we're paying full attention and not screwing around. So I'm gonna grab a beer. Well, here's the thing, DeFi. Where is it? I think. Oop. Oop. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Delete. Delete all. Everything's already installed. We have, as you can see here, the beacon's right there, and we have Klipper already set up. On both things already are both flashed, but not Calico. Is there a difference? Because I never reflashed anything on here when I switched it over to Calico. I didn't reflash anything on here when I flipped it over to Calico. It just worked. So. At least I'm pretty sure. See, we're trying it. Yeah, it's just Klipper and beacon. Yeah. And where's the tool headboard? It's like front, right? Print bed area, printer, Jupiter front. Where is the... it's like way down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's just Klipper. Okay. On the right hand side where it says, what do you mean? Beacon, Jupiter front. Oh, version Calico. Host Calico. Oh, it does have Calico. Oh! Oh! Okay, so we do have to put catapult on it, and we do have to reflash everything. I don't think we have to reflash the beacon, though. I don't think we have to reflash the beacon. I mean, if we do, we do, but... Okay, so I guess we have to put catapult on here. So, esoterical guide, dedicated USB CAN devices, USB CAN. Is there an esoterical guide for not CAN bus? Because we're not doing CAN bus. You guys recommended esoterical guide, but is there an esoterical guide for not CAN bus? Esoterical online? The built-in RPI 2040. Yeah, good point. Oh, switch. Okay. USB. Ah, there we go. 404. Okay. Okay, so let's install catapult. Okay. So, sudo apt-get update. Let's copy all this. Paste it. Copy. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll do. So apt-get update. I'm trying this out because I'm following the guide because it's been a hot minute since I've had to upgrade a bunch of boards and I want to see how the guide is. Upgrade. So it's kind of nice to follow a guide, especially when doing it on a stream where people are watching. One, I don't look like a fool as much as I usually do. And two, we can verify that the guides are good. So it's always good to see what, you know, the instructions are like. Calico and catapult. So the EBB36 Gen 2, I'm gonna have to flash that. So I'm gonna have to check where the Kraken should be already in here, but I don't think, ooh, what's this? Choose this option if eye performance should start automatically as a daemon. Is this a yes or no thing? And at boot time. Is this a yes or a no thing? It defaulted to no. Is this a yes or a no thing? Nope. Okay. Nope. Don't need that. Nice thing about the RPI 2040 base stuff is that Catapult would automatically input the RPI 20 into flash mode instead of having to press the button every time. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this now too, is because Big Machine is annoying to this machine actually isn't too bad to work on, because like, okay, for example, you know, while it's doing that, it's like, hey, I need to play around with something under the printer. I need to like push a button on the MCU. It's like, oh, okay, I just go under here. And oh, hey, the MCU is right here, and I can like play around with stuff. Like it's right here, right there. So no need to flip the printer over. So that's really nice. Daemons are just interdimensional travelers, yeah. Is it demons or daemons? No bottom panel? They didn't give me a bottom panel for the printer. Also, there technically isn't supposed to be electronics under the printer. I put electronics under the printer because there wasn't room in the electronics box to put a Big Tree Tech Pi 2 and the breakout board for the tool head board, because it was never designed for that. It was designed for this board. Okay. And then the tool head board plugged into this via CAN bus, so there was no breakout board. And also, the MCU was on the screen, which is this. And there was a big ass cable that connected them. So we have the MCU on here, which I gotta figure out what to do with. I'm wondering if I can reflash this somehow. It has an SD card slot, but I believe it's eMMC. Let's open this up. Let's see what we got here. What do we got here? Can I put a... My hubris has led to my downfall. Oh wait, no, it's right here. I'm wondering if I could put a CM4 on this. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. I'm wondering if this is the same, like, hit out as a Raspberry Pi. We're waiting on Catapult to install. When did you last talk to Alt? A couple weeks ago. I gotta play around with it in a bit. I just watched, okay, I'm not gonna lie, the current PewDiePie family vlog channel / Leet Linux hacker arc has been the best PewDiePie content since Happy Wheels. I'm not gonna lie. I've been vibing with it. And I just watched his video where he built his own AI supercluster in his house using a bunch of like Chinese modded 4090s, and it's entirely offline, and he's just shitting on like AI companies and like other AI tech influencers. Like, you can't just use APIs for everything. You have to sit down and make your own stuff occasionally. And then he, let me pull it up here. This is a legit quote from PewDiePie, and it works so good for our current It's okay to steal from China because China steals from you. Swedish Man 2025. Such a good video. Go look it up. It's actually a really good video. It's okay to steal from China because China steals from you. And it's like, you know what? Okay. Okay, so we've done that. Now I can install Python serial. I want to continue. Yes, do that. Can't remember if I already had Python installed. Okay, so what do we got here? This is a CM68 based on an RK3568. So can I just... Oh yeah, this is totally not Raspberry Pi equivalent. Okay, so I can't put a Raspberry Pi on here. Okay. So that ain't happening. So no Raspberry Pi on this. Oh well. Okay, so that's that. Installing Catapult via DFU mode. First, you need to clone the Catapult repo onto your Pi. Run the following commands to clone it. Okay. Copy. Do that thing. Communist of the best. No, it's... I've had it explained to me from a few different people, but basically it's like one of those things where like you developed it first, so you being able to bring the product to the market first is your advantage. After you bring the product to the market, what's to stop me? Like, there's nothing to stop me from also making the same product. So there's that kind of mentality. And then there's also the, like, you've shown it works that way. Why would we try doing something else? You showed what you did is how to do it. So why would we try to do it a different way? So for example, right now, there's a bunch of Chinese rocket companies trying to build reusable rockets. And they're all basically copying SpaceX. And you're like, oh, you're copying SpaceX. And they're going, well, yeah, SpaceX showed this way works. Why would we not do it their way? And then we'll develop based on that and go from there. So you showed us what works. We'll use that as our starting point instead of going through the hassle of trying to develop it on our own. It's like, why would we not put 4 wheels on a car? You put 4 wheels on the car, it works. Why would we not put 4 wheels on the car? So it's kind of that. I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying that's just kind of how it is. Okay. Catapult firmware, run these commands to change the Catapult directly and then modify the firmware menu. Make menu config. Cool. Okay. So now, if your board doesn't exist in the hardware config already, you want the processor. Okay. So this is where I need to find, oh, this one. Yeah, here we go. Common hardware config. Big Tree Tech Kraken. Okay. So to put the Kraken, do I have to go in there and do this? Fairly power, run these commands to change the Catapult directory and then modify the firmware. You need to adapt the instructions below so they cover your board's specific configuration. You can find screenshots of that. Okay, so go here. So that's DFU mode. Okay, so let's do this. So we want, I love how it still defaults to smoothie. Hey, hey, who remembers smoothie? Who remembers smoothieware? Who remembers smoothie boards, eh? I remember smoothie boards. STM32, processor model, 723. Build Catapult deployment, 128 kilobit, clock reference, 25 megahertz. Communication interface, USB on PA1112. Application start offset that, USB IDs that. Support bootloader entry, enable that, enable status LED. A4T. Okay. That's that. To put, so I have to go and put it in DFU mode, right? Right now. So I have to go put it in DFU mode. To put it in DFU mode, hold the boot 0 button, and while holding, press and release the reset button. And then count to 5 and release that. Oh God, they're right next to each other. So hold boot while still holding, press and release reset, and then do that. Okay. So let me grab some stuff to poke at it. Okay. So hold boot, press and release reset, wait 5 seconds, let go of boot. Hold the lever cronk. Hold boot. Press release reset. 1, 2, 3, 5. Release. There we go. Okay. Okay. So we did that. Okay, and then we hit quit, save, yes. Okay, then we do that, press Q to quit, compile the firmware with make. To flash, connect your board via USB and then put in DFU mode. This should be included in the hardware, okay. So it's compiling. And it should show up something in LS USB. Move me back to the top here. Oh shoot, I forgot. Hey, wake up. Brush your hair, put a little makeup, grab your credit card. Polymaker is doing his big sale right now. Let me find it. No, how do I get to their freaking store page? Polymaker filament. Yeah. So, Polymaker has their Black Friday sale on right now. It's like 45%, up to 45% off site-wide. Canada and the US, I believe. So if you want to get some Polymaker filament, save a bunch of money, stock up for the holidays and whatnot, link in the description. It is an affiliate link. Click it, go buy filament if you want. Or hey, just, you know, enter to win some filament because we're going to give away some too. Okay. So there we go. There's my shilling done. Okay. To flash, connect to your Pi. Okay. So now we go LS USB. Bing, bang, boom. Oh my God. I have so much stuff plugged in here. I should see STM electronic device and DFU mode. Heck yeah. Okay. So now we go to CD catapult. Oh wait, I need this right here. Oh no, this is the same. Yeah. 0483 DF11. 0483 DF11. Okay. So now we go to CD catapult. Oop, no. Copy. CD catapult. Make. Okay, we already made it. And then we do this. Sudo that. Beep, boop. File done. File successfully downloaded. Submitting leave request. Error during download get status. If the result, error during download get status, somebody still has file downloaded successfully. There we go. Then it's still flash okay, and you can ignore that error. If you get a different error and not see this, then try, okay. So we're good. File downloaded successfully, DFTU error. Okay. Cool. And now we do LS serial by ID. And then we have USB catapult. Bing, bang, boom. Okay. So that is that. So now we have to do that again. But we got to do it for the EBB36 Gen 2. Instead of make some command, you can add config with the file name to maintain multiple build versions of your different boards. Oh, cool. Okay, so now we go to CD catapult, which we're in, make menu config. So now we need to do it for the EBB36 Gen 2, which I don't know if they have in here. Big Tree Tech, do they even have EBB in here? I don't even see the EBB. Nope, okay, so we gotta find it. So, EBB36. Please don't keep saying bing bang. Who? I don't know, I just repeated what beep boop. I say beep boop. Okay, EBB36 Gen 2. Gen 2. Okay. Oh, Orange Man, yeah. It's amazing. He has ruined YMCA. Okay. Should be compiled for the STM. Okay, so we got, it's the STM 32G01B1. Yeah, there we go. Build catapult. I'm assuming, because they don't have an example of the EBB on here. Shoot. Do I want to do build catapult deployment for this? With 8 megahertz crystal. Communication on USB. PA1112. Yes. Okay, so we'll do that. 8 kilobit bootloader. Sure. That, and then obviously there's no USB pin. Oh, it just lets, okay, so this is, there's no status LED. Support bootloader entry on rapid, enable bootloader entry on the button. Okay. Then you need to reflash Klipper with the fresh catapult install. Okay. How do I put this in? I'm assuming this is the same method to put it in DFU mode. Is the same thing. Push the 2 buttons. Push boot. Hit reset. Let go of boot. I'm assuming it's the same. So I'll go do that now. So let's let this compile. So quit. Yes. Make clean. Make. Okay, so that's doing that. So let me go reset the board or put the board in DFU mode. Well, I'm assuming I had to put the other one in DFU mode, so I got to put this in DFU mode. Okay, where are the buttons? Oh, they're, wow, they're easily accessible push buttons. Okay. They're not labeled though. Okay, so that one's boot, that's reset. Okay, so hold boot, reset, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let go of boot. We got a red light on. They are easy to get at on that board. Thank you, Big Tree Tech, for putting actual accessible buttons that a human can touch. Oop, wrong button. LS, USB. STM32 device and DFU mode. Bing, bang, boom. There we go. Okay. So we've done that. CD catapult, we're there. We've already made it. So now we copy this again and we run that again. And that should flash that. File successful, submitting leave request, error get status. Sweet. So now if I run, I should see 2 catapult things. Booyah! Heck yeah! Okay. Do I need to reflash the beacon? Do I need to reflash the beacon? I don't think I need to reflash the beacon. I don't have Rev H2. I think it's Rev D. Yeah, this is a Rev D beacon, I think. Actually, I don't know. How can you tell the difference between Rev... It says Rev D there, but I could have sworn it said Rev E on it somewhere too. I can't see. Turn the flashlight on so I can actually read it. Oh, it says Rev E on the main board. Okay, so the main board says Rev E. Yeah, the big board with the actual sensor on it says Rev E. Yeah, like the board itself with the, it says Rev E. Okay, so how do I update the firmware? Or actually, I shouldn't need to. It's already installed, Rev D, yeah. So I shouldn't need to update the beacon. The beacon's the beacon. So we're good there. Okay, so now we've done this. Now we got to install Klipper via catapult. So now we need to do this part, right? Firmware config. What is, wait. Installing Klipper via catapult. Wait, what is this? I've already installed Klipper. Or we've already flashed them. Wait, what am I doing here? Installing catapult via DFU mode. Okay, we just did that. Installing Yeah, so I don't need to do any of this. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're done. Okay, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Sweet, okay. Wait, no, you installed catapult, which is the bootloader. Oh, okay, so now I go through this again. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I put catapult bootloaders on everything. So now I don't need to go push buttons and whatnot. So now I need to flash Calico on it, which is Klipper. So now I do this. Okay, so now sudo service Klipper stop. Okay. CD Klipper. Yeah. CD Klipper. Or actually, should I go CD Catapult? Or CD Calico? Or does it really? No, it shouldn't matter. No, it is Klipper. Yeah, it is Klipper. Yeah. Make menu config. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, it's Klipper. Yeah. Okay, so now hardware. We got the Big Tree Tech Kraken. Okay. Klipper config. Here we go. Enable extra low level stuff. STM32. Processor model is the 723, H723. Bootloader offset is 128 kilobit. We got a 25 megahertz crystal. Communication USB. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Quit. Yes. Okay. And now we do that. Once you have the correct option, press Q, that. You can now flash your board using the catapult running. Oh, I need to find my board. Okay, so which one is which? Oh, it's easy because they're there. So copy this. Notepad. Okay, so now we need to run make flash because we made it, right? Yeah, we already made that. Okay. Something did not look right there. What do you mean something did not look right there? I did the make for the main board. Still a Klipper. You all said CD Klipper. Yeah, I did it for the main board. I did the Klipper config for the main board. Make menu config. There you go. This is for the main board. I know I have to do it for... I've already flashed catapult on the main board and the toolhead board. Now I got to put Klipper. Oh, sorry. There we go. Here, you know what? I want to put myself over here so I'm not blocking this stuff anymore. There we go. Yeah. This is this. We're doing the Kraken. Yeah. Yeah, so we're good there. This looks like this. So we'll quit. Okay. You guys are confusing me. So we're good now to put Klipper on these boards, right? Are we good now? See, well, here, watch, like CD, Calico. There is no Calico directory. Like cd. Okay. cd Calico. There is no Calico directory. So we go to cd Klipper. Or wait, let me spell it right here. Calico. There is no Calico. So yeah, it's Klipper. Okay. Okay, so now we do this. So we're flashing our, this guy right here. Copy. Yeah, we're not doing CAN, we're doing USB. Paste. Copy that. Copy. Boom, bang, boom. Now it's doing this. Yeah, Klipper and Calico flashing is the same because we are running Calico Klipper, but like a lot of it's still Klipper. It's just the Calico flavor of Klipper. We don't have Klipper installed in this at all. So if we're in the wrong directory, nothing should be happening. There is no Klipper on here. There is only Calico, but it's still called Klipper in a lot of the stuff. It does have a, where is it? There you go. That's the Calico logo. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty, pet the kitty. How are the Blue Jays doing? 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 Flashing, flashing. Huzzah! We're good. We're done. Okay, so flash success. So now we gotta do it again. 3 and 1, okay. So make menu config. So now we need to do the EBB36. So this one is STM32 G01B1. Okay, 8 kilobit or 8 megahertz crystal, USB on PA1112. Okay, optimize stepper code for step on both edges. Should I have that on? I'm assuming. Just leave it on. Did I have this on the previous one? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I'm gonna leave it on. I don't think it matters. Quit. Yes. Make clean. Okay. And now I run that same code, but instead I do this. Wait, the repo thing. Wait, did I screw something up? I'm in CD Klipper. I'm in Klipper. Oh, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I'm in CD Klipper. I'm in Klipper, and I did make menu config. What the fuck did I do wrong, guys? Do make. Well, I wanted to clean it. Don't you normally do make clean if you've already done a make? Because I'm about to do a make here. Make menu config. Yeah, it's right there. That's all correct. Quit. Yeah. I did point it to the Calico. We don't have Klipper installed at all on this printer. Well, it's making it right here, so If it errors out, then obviously I did it wrong. So we'll find out in a second. If it works, it works. If it don't work, it don't work. We'll find out soon. It's not always required. I know. I got into a habit of doing it in the early days of Klipper, where like if I ever did a make, like I make, generate it, and then if I ever had to do it again, I would always do a make clean before doing the make again. It was like, it's a habit from like the early days of Klipper, and I just kept doing it. And nothing's gone wrong, so I just kept doing it. Flashing, flash success. Wait. Wait. Ah, Klipper. We got Klipper. We're good. So there's our devices. Heck yeah. So we're good. We're good. We have Klipper installed on everything. Huzzah. Look, the printer, it's still not working though. Let me go double check, make sure we don't have like heaters running away. 1 second. It's always a good idea to make sure your heaters aren't running away. Good there. Good there. Good. It's all spin freely. Good. Okay. We're good. Let me move the camera so you guys can actually kind of see what's going on. Not that there's really much to see right now. There we go. Okay. Heck yeah. Okay. I have Klipper, not Calico. Why do you think that? I mean, we changed the directory. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone else seems to think I'm doing it okay. Like... Yeah, it is Klipper. Then how does it keep jumping back? It says Klipper. Fuck it, whatever, we're running regular Klipper. Screw it then. For some reason, switching the directory over, decided to not switch it over. Whatever. Screw it, we're running Klipper. Thought we had Calico installed. Whatever. Clipped it. What did you clip? And stream template settings that triggers the chat to show handles and yeah, I don't know what's. I don't know why it's not showing handles. There's no setting that I can figure out to change how YouTube displays the names. Honestly, I don't care anymore. We're just gonna keep going on. We're just gonna keep going on. I honestly don't care. I'll be honest, I don't think there's really anything in Calico I need. Okay. Okay, so now we can move on to config shenanigans. So let's get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Okay. Error. My favorite printer, error. YouTube is rolling it out in waves. There's no settings. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can play with it later. Okay, so printer.cfg. So BTT Kraken. Kraken. Firmware. Example Kraken. So if I remember correctly, there is something with this in regards to a pin or something that I need to play with? Or should I be using the default Voron? You know what? Voron GitHub. Klipper configurations, Kraken. There we go. That's what we'll use. We'll use the default Voron Kraken config as our base, and then we'll modify what we need to modify to make it work, because we have to do a bunch of stuff. So copy this, go over here, printer.cfg, delete all that, like that. Okay, MCU. Include main sale.cfg. Okay, actually, one second, beacon probe. There we go. Docs, quick start. Add this to Moonraker, copy. Save, close that, Moonraker config. Scroll to the bottom. That there, file save, there we go. Copy this, error, okay, close this, add, create file, beacon.cfg, add my serial. What is the X offset of beacon on a A4T? Who knows? Does anyone know what the beacon offset on an A4T is with the CNC toolhead? I gotta grab my scale. We need to do a little bit of science. Where's my scale? Oh, it's over here. Did I enable step on both edges options? Yes. What are we doing? Okay, so we got from the middle of the probe, there is like 25 millimeters, I think. Or actually, yeah, it's about 20 millimeters. Actually, 20 millimeters is about correct. 20 millimeters looks good. We'll leave it at that. Okay, so that's that. Mesh main direction X, mesh runs 2. Sure, why not? Y offset 0. Sure, cool, whatever. That looks good. Dodgers just scored 3-2 Toronto. Ooh, don't update me unless the Dodgers take the lead. Or they tie it up. Actually, I don't want to know. What are they? What inning are they in? Okay, so that's that. Okay. Include beacon.cfg. Okay. And now EBB36 Gen 2. That's not what I wanted. Top of the 6, okay. Where is the example config? Where is the example config? Oh, I should probably look at this. Okay, whatever. Where's the GitHub? GitHub. Where's the GitHub? Or okay, GitHub. EBB36 Gen 2. Sample config. What do they call it? It's just EBB? It's just EBB. Okay. So they call it EBB. Copy. here. Create file EBB.cfg. Oop. EBB.cfg. Okay. Bing, bang, boom. Here. Copy. Paste. Delete. Okay. It's a PT1000. Oh wait, that's the temperature sensor on the EBB36. Okay. Save that for now. Okay. We go to printer.cfg. Include EBB.cfg. Close that. Go. Save. Okay. Oh, we gotta put my serial in here. Copy this. Copy. Close that. Paste. Save. Core XY. There we go. Okay. Save and restart. Probably gonna error out still. But we should see some of our guys on here or stuff. It's still gonna error out. Still gonna error out, but there we go. Okay. Let me double check, make sure nothing is doing anything it shouldn't yet. Still cold, still cold, still cold. Okay. So now the fun part, building a proper config for this demon. Okay. So I do have the old config saved somewhere. Hopefully. Where did I save it? Where did I save it? Where did I save it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Printer.cfg. Oh, there we go. Okay. Open with Notepad. There we go. So I have the old printer.cfg saved. So the chat freeze or something? Are you guys still there? Hi, chat. You alive? Chat. Not here? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is basically just copy over chunks of it. Paste. Okay, so scanner. So I don't have anything for scanner here because that is all that. Printer, MCU. So I don't need to worry about any of this stuff. MCU USB combo, don't need to worry about that. In motor connector, extruder, don't need to worry about that. Update when you perform extruder calibration. So what is this? So this is all hot end shit, so I don't need to worry about any of that. That's the extruder, that's the ADXL, resonant tester, don't need to worry about any of that shit. Okay, RGB, fans on SB, fans on that. I really don't like how they, oh yeah, there's fans on this, okay. So I'm gonna need fans, controller fans. Okay, so I'm gonna need to add this because this is gonna be the fans for the A and B motor. Okay, so what controls? Okay, so let's go down to fans. Let's add these. Oh yeah, because it's, okay. So let's go down to fans, extruder. So I can delete this whole extruder section because I'm not going to need any of this because the extruder section is in here. Let me double check. EBB. Yeah. So here's all the extruder stuff. Yeah. So I can printer.cfg. I can get rid of this whole extruder section. Because there is no extruder in here. Delete. Probe. There is no probe section. Oh wait, no, there is a probe. I gotta set that up, yeah. Fan control, there we go. Okay, fan, hot end fan, controller fan, exhaust fan. I don't have an exhaust fan, but I do have these fans. So I have 2 fans here. They are, now we're gonna have to do a little bit of finagling. BTT Kraken pinout. Okay. So these are fans, PA0 and PA1. Okay, so PA0 and PA1. Let me just double check that they are indeed the fans. If I get these ones mixed up, I don't think it really matters because both motors turn on the same time. So it shouldn't matter if I have them mixed up. Shouldn't matter. So this is, what was it, PA0 and PA1. Yeah, so PA0, PA1. So that shouldn't matter because it shouldn't matter. Okay. Save, scroll back up to the top here. Printer, stepper X. So now, Stealth Max fan, board driver fan, controller fan, okay. So there is controller fan stuff. So let me copy that. Back down to fans. So fan, hot end fan, controller fan. So this is this one. So delete this, put that in there. This pin is, I believe it is, we're using PC1, I believe. Or is this? I think it's PC1. Because the fan uses, yeah, just one thing, right? PC1, PB9, PB8. Wait, why is there, okay, there's just one fan, okay. Oh, there's a tack pin, that's right. Okay, so let me double check. Because the fan is 3 wires. It plugs in there. So let me double check here. So in this case, it is plugged into 1, 2, 3. So ground voltage that. Whereas the wire, yeah, that's right, ground voltage that. So which is the pin for controlling it? Because if you look overhead, okay, so it's got a tack, so it's ground voltage signal, but it switches on ground. So what controls it? Is it PC1? Would it be PC1? I'm confused here. No tack for okay, so it's just PC1. Okay, so PC1. PC1. Okay. So then why does it show a tack pin here? I don't know why they have a tack pin. So I guess I could just get rid of that tack pin because there is no tack pin. So that's that one. Okay. So let's go back up to stepper X. PA6 is the PWM pin. Three pin is just tack, no PWM. 4 2Js. Heck yeah. Okay, sweet. Okay. No, I'm just trying to make sure because, okay, because on this one, it was plugged into the same kind of plug, but they have a tack and a pin, but it's only a 3-wire fan. So I shouldn't be repinning it. No, because it would still need ground that and that. So then what is the switch for it then? What controls it going on and off if it's just a ground? Or does PC1 control it going on and off? Is that the control pin? So I'm just wondering, what is the enable pin? Or what is the, because there's the pin that enables it, and then there's a TAC pin. Whatever, I'll just leave it PC1 for now. There's no switch on the ground. There's no pin on the ground here. 2 seconds. I just want to make sure I plug this in right. As a standalone pin for controlling a constant voltage. Well, it's a 3-wire fan, and it worked on the previous one. Like, let me look up the pin up on the Spider Pro. Spider Pro controller. Spider Pro. How much you want to bet they do not have update on the Spider Pro? Firmware guide. Spider Pro. Hardware. Schematic 3D pinout. Here we go, pinout. This is great. Can't see shit. Download. Okay, so they had this plugged in on fan 0, I'm guessing. So you have ground voltage that. Yeah, so ground. Oh, so it does have a pin. It does have a pin on that. 12 volt, and then TAC, and then PWM. Yeah, the Spider Pro has that. So this was plugged into the Spider Pro. I just want to make sure I'm plugging it in the correct way on this. Because on the Kraken, it's showing the ground is just ground. It's not showing a pin, like a control pin. But on the Spider Pro, it's showing it as the ground having a control pin. Sorry. You can see there, it's PB9. And then it has a TAC pin, which is PB1. Only plain pin. Okay, so does that mean on the Big Tree Tech board, I should have it plugged into like PA6, PC1, and then 12 volt or 24 volt? Or can I just plug it in where I have ground, VF, and PC1? I'm just gonna go like that. Just ground is ground, voltage is voltage, and then PC1 is PC1, right? That should work, right? I think. Yeah, PC1 voltage ground. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that. Get rid of the spider shit. Okay. Okay. So back here, go back to fan. So PC1, no TAC pin. There we go. There we go. Okay. PC1 to ground control. Funny joke. Funny joke. Okay, stepper X. So, yeah, look how much over travel is in this, eh? Oh yeah, they did this weird. They did this weird where they have like, they split it up. Stepper settings, bed mesh. Where's my? Yeah, they did this weird. Macros. I really don't like the way Big Tree or Physec made this config, because they have like, I think where are the actual like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can figure this out. But I'm trying to copy the old config over as much as possible. Oh, is the motors in a different thing? Oh, it's in speed. It's in a different steppers. Yeah, it's in a different config that I didn't save. Shit. Well, I guess I'm making it from scratch. Okay. I guess I'm making it from scratch. Okay, stepper X. Sweet. Okay. I mean, it's all pin stuff anyways that I gotta adjust for. Okay. Are these motors 1.8 or 0.9? That is a very good question. I'm assuming 1.8. Here, let's power this up and, shit, how do I power this up? Let me just plug this in and see what we get. Let's just power this thing up and see what we get. Power it up and I'll steal the config off of it for the steppers. Hopefully I can power it over USB-C. Do you run over USB-C? We shall find out. Huzzah. You got lights. Oh, we're booting up it's like in the movies when like, it's like Alien 3, wherein Bishop like and a bunch of the other cast get unceremoniously killed at the beginning of the movie. And then it's like Sigourney goes and like pulls Bishop out and like plugs him in to get some data off of him. That's what we're doing right here. This is what we're doing right now. We're basically like taking the carcass of the printer and we're hooking it up to try and pull some info off of it. Venture XL. There it is. Copy. Paste. Oh, no. Copy that. I have no mouse and I must scream. Very actual, yeah, if you ever want like good, like, you ever want to be effed up, read that book. Read that. It's a short story. Yeah, here we go. So let's download this. So download stepper. What's in here? Anything in here I need? What is SPP? Okay, let's see. Which one do we have? We got include stepper.spp. Okay, so stepper.spp is the one we used. Stepper.spp. Download that. And what is the bed area thing? Area bed.cfg. Oh, this is the here stuff. Okay. So we'll probably want this too. Download. Adaptive bed heat. Did I use that? Was that part of it? Let me see what other parts I should probably download. Adaptive bed heat. Okay, we'll include that. Download. Oop. Download adaptive bed heat, bed area. So we got don't need time lapse, don't need mainsail, don't need reshelper. What is reshelper? What the heck is reshelper? Generate shaper X, shaper Y, test X. Okay, I'm just gonna use whatever that is. It's like there's camp in here. We don't need camp. We don't need camp. Okay, stepper.spp, area bed, exclude object. Yeah, okay. So we're good there. Okay, so. Okay, Venture XL, I can finally lay you to rest. Pull the plug. So it shows 200. Yeah, so it's 1.8. That makes sense. I figured it'd be 1.8, but that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so now we need to do all our pins for all this shit. So let's do the pins first. Let's get the pins out of the way. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of that. Okay, let's do the pins. Let's get the pins first, because that's going to be the annoying part. Let's get the pins out of the way. Okay. So stepper X is, I believe we have that plugged into the first one. Okay. So step pin, help me step pin, is PC14. Oh, wow, it is the same. Direction pin is PC13. Wow, it's the same. Enable pin is PE6. Wow, it's the same. Enable pin, okay, and end stop pin is PE. Well, we don't have an end stop pin, so we don't need to worry about that because we are doing sensorless, so we'll deal with that later. Okay. So X and Y should be the same. So I may have to flip them around. I'm assuming stepper Y is going to be this guy. Yeah, P543. Yeah, okay, so that's good there. So X and Y are good. Okay. Stepper Y, or stepper X, stepper Y, okay. And then we have the TMC stuff. Now, was there something with the sense resistor for the Kraken V1.1 that I needed to look at? Was there something I had to change for the Kraken V1.1? I'm pretty sure I have a Kraken V1.1. Does it say anywhere on here? Yeah, I have a V1.1. So was there something with the sense resistor different on the Kraken V1.1? I can't remember. Somebody said something last stream. Download the old FISAC config files on your computer so you have it. I have them right here. I have the old config files right here. So let's see. So we have stepper Y. So let's see here. So stepper Y or stepper X pins that rotation distance 40. Where is, oh no, right here. Yeah, rotation distance 40, micro steps 32. We'll go with 16 because that's what it had before. Position min. They don't have position min here. Okay. Oh, they have it in a different. Stepper X, position min, position max. So they don't have a position min, but they have a position max. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of faffing about here because there is over travel and we're going to sensorless. So we'll have to do a little bit of faffing about, but I'll leave position min at 0 for now. Or they don't even have a position. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do position max for now. Just get rid of that because they only had position max. They didn't have a position min. Homing speed 200. Is that in here at all? How much? Yeah, we'll do 100 for now. 100. Homing distance retract. Oh, this should be 0 because we're doing sensorless, right? Yeah. Yeah, sensorless 100 and retract distance 0. Okay. And then this for the stepper. Interpolate off, I'm assuming. True, they have interpolate true on. Well, we're gonna have interpolation off because I don't like interpolation on X and Y. Bunch of this stuff. So I don't know if there's anything with the sense resistor. Kraken, VTT, Kraken, V1.1. I could have sworn somebody mentioned there was something different with the V1.1 Kraken. And I can't remember what it was. Like there's a sense resistor or something I have to update. There was some, what's the difference between there was something, or am I just misremembering? Yeah, oh, is this what they said? V1.1, the R sense of that, so the firmware needs to be set to the, is 50. So for S1 to S4. So that would be S1 to S4. So that's these four. That's the first big, yeah, okay. So it should be, the R sense of S1 to S4 should be 50, so the sense resistor needs to be 0.05. Okay, So sense resistor should be 0.05. 5 and stepper Y 0.05. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Okay, save so I don't forget that. Okay. What sort of run current were we doing here? Run current 2.0. Okay. 2.0. And stepper Y. 2.0. Doing 16 on both because I want torque. Micro steps that. Is printer Y. Position max on that. It's on the Big T Tech. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting Big Tree Tech has a wiki. I keep forgetting that. Okay. So get rid of this. Just to clean it up. Get rid of this just to clean it up. Cleaning it up here. Because it is getting kind of late and I want to make sure I'm not for sensorless homing plug-in jumper on M2 diag. Okay, so I got to do that. Yeah. So that one. And where is the diag pins? Can I plug in these jumpers with it on, or should I turn it off? Where's diag? Where's diag? Put the jumpers on the diag. Is this right here? Oh, here we go. So it's this one and this one. So I got to put jumpers here and here for sensorless, I'm assuming. So where do they even have the diag pins listed on here? Diag 1. Oh, they're up here. Yeah. Diag. Are they up here? PC15. Where's PC15? Where's PC15? Really even list the diag pins. I'm assuming it's these two right here, this one and this one. So I got to put jumpers here and here. Non-interpolating set to 64. No, I'm going to 16. I want torque. I want torque. I'll play with those settings later. I'll play with all those settings later. I'm trying to figure out where these pins are. Where is my diag pins on here? So I got to put a jumper in. I'm assuming it's this one and this one. These are the diag. But I don't see them listed on the pinout anywhere. Where am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Grab my jumpers. I'm assuming I can plug these jumpers in while it's on. Do I not have regular full-size jumpers? Where did I put all my jumpers? Oh, they're in this bin, I think. Yeah. I mean, I won't plug them in now. I'll plug them in later. But I just want to make sure. M1. Oh, yeah, there they go. Yeah. Yeah, there's the diags. Yeah, those are the diags. Okay. So, yeah, so M1 and M2 diag are right there and there. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. So plug those in. Okay, cool. Okay, so M1 and M2 diag. Okay. Why does it say M2 twice? Should it say M1 and M2? Fix that. Okay, so that's that. So that's X and Y should be done. Now the Z steppers. So let's take a look at here for the Z. What do they got for Z? So stepper Z, probe Z, virtual end stop. Yeah. So copy that. End stop in. Virtual end stop. Okay, rotation distance 40. Position max 600. Position end stop. It should be 0, right? Position min, -15. That is very, -15 is pretty, pretty ballsy. We'll leave it at -5 for now. If I need to make it bigger, I will. But position min of that is pretty damn ballsy, I'm gonna say. Okay. Homing retract distance 0. Homing speed 10. Is it running yet? No. No, we'll do 20 for the second homing speed and the second that. Okay, position end stop -5. Why is there no position end stop here? Do I not need a position end stop? Okay, I will comment that out because it didn't have it. So stepper.spp. Let's look at our stepper Zs. Okay, so set Z0 front left. Okay, so hopefully, let me check our pins here, because this one, we may have to do some faffing about. There's that step pin. Left, stepper Z, step pin, UART pin, interpolate true. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So I have these plugged in. Let me double check. And I'm pretty sure I have them 1, 2, 3, 4. If I got a faff about, I will. Yeah, I got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So S5 to S8 are the pins. So this is the most fun part of a stream, isn't it? Put a 1 in chat if you are thoroughly enjoying this computational excessiveness of fun. This is so much fun. Okay, so S5. So S5. Okay, so what do they have for micro steps? What do they have for micro steps? Let me just make sure the micro steps are the same. Z. What do they have for micro steps? Where the frick is micro steps? 16. They have 16. Okay, we'll go with 16. 16 micro steps. And rotation distance is, and there's a gear ratio. That's right, there is a gear ratio. I keep forgetting. There is a gear ratio with these. So let's update all these gear ratios, and 16 gear ratio 16, because that's what it had. I'm trying to set it up for the, I'm trying to just, before we play around with new stuff, I'm setting up the new one to be the old one. If this is what it was before, this is what we're doing now. Okay, does that make sense? Run current. What are we doing for run current? Where's current? Run current is 1.5. Hold current is that. Okay, so let's go through this then. 0.5. No hold current. I can't remember. We don't do hold current anymore, right? We've stopped doing hold currents because hold current could be an issue. Okay. So now we do the pins. Yeah, you just don't list a hold current. Yeah, you don't need a hold current anymore. Okay, so now we do the pins. Okay, so is there one? So this one is going to be, it's S5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. S5. Stepper Z, or no, correction. Nope, that's Z6. Yeah. So this is Z5, micro steps, that. Okay, so step pin is PG9, PG10, PG13 for enable, and then I don't think the CS pin. Oh yeah, the CS pin is PD2. Okay, that's good there. Stepper Z1 should be this guy, so PG11, 7, 12, PA15. Okay, we're good there. Z2 is in 7. It's PB4, 3, 5, 9. Good there. Z3, PG15, 6, 14, and 10. Okay, good. We're good there. We're good there. The only time they're set fans, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now bed heater. I believe this printer does not have a bed heater section in here because they have it in a separate thing. So we're gonna save this, upload file. They have area bed. This is all our bed stuff. Okay. So the bed in this, we use these heaters. Okay. So this one is heater PF6. Let me just double check. Just double check that I did. Yeah. So we got those 3 or those 4 and then those 4. Okay. Okay. Desktop view. Okay. So PF6. Wait, how does this? Oh shoot, they got front 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I moved them in the same order, so hopefully they're the same. PF7. 7. Why is there a space there? That throws me off. I don't like that. Bed 3 is PF9. And bed 4 is PF8. Okay. Now, our sensor pins are PB1, PB1, or no, 2, no, PC5, PC5, PC4, PA7. Okay. Save. Name. Nothing else has capital letters. Rename. .cog. Include area bed.cfg. Just to check, are the drivers the same as the Kraken? Uses TMC 2160s. This is the Kraken config. Kraken uses 5160s, but in terms of Klipper, it views them the same. So they're configured, yeah, like as Enigma Blade says, you configure them as 5160s, but they're 2160s. They're basically, if I'm not mistaken, they're the same stepper, but either they have extra or less features. But there's not stuff we use in 3D printing, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, the 2160s are the 5160s without some stuff we don't need anyways. So you configure them the same. You configure them the same. And in fact, Klipper doesn't know what 2160s are. It actually errors out in Klipper. We did that when we did, I think Tallboy. When we put the Kraken in there, I tried making them 2160s, and Klipper's like, the F is this shit? And I'm like, they're 2160s. They're like, no, they're 5160s. And I'm like, potato, tomato. So. Are we 3 outs away? 1 second. Toronto Blue Jays. Where are we at? What are we at? Oh. Oh, it's 3-4. Four, 3, 2 on the bottom of the 8th. Oh my God. Woo! Don't. Okay. So that's the steppers. So we done F, X, Y, Z. Okay. Bed heater. I don't need anything in here from bed heater because the bed heater is not in part of this. Probe. Okay. How do they have the probe set up? Probe. Where's probe? Probe with tap. Okay. So probe is X offset, Y offset. It should be 20, I believe, on the beacon. I think. And Z offset 1.8, I think. I'm trying to remember. So I have to set the X. Is it 20? I think it's 20. It looks like 20. And then I got to set a Z offset. Oh God, what is a Z offset with a beacon? It's going to be all weird because my setup's not standard. No, we don't riot. I mean, I told you at the beginning, it's a win-win. If Toronto wins, then go Canada. If Toronto loses, F Toronto. Like, it's a win-win scenario. Okay. Well, on the bright side, the beacon lights up, so we're good there. So it's like, I'll just put 1.8 for now. And then you measure from the middle of the probe to the nozzle, and it's about 20 millimeters. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave 20 and 1.8. I'm just gonna leave the standard, 20 and 1.8. I'll just leave it standard, 20 and 1.8. Negative 1.8. Speed 15. Samples that. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do any of this. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Wait, I don't need this because I have beacon, right? One second. Yeah, beacon. Is this all you need for the beacon config? Is this all you need for the beacon config? Really? Like just that little bit there? That's it? Beacon probe? Let me just double check. I don't think I need a probe section actually. Docs. Quick start. That. Safe set home. And stepper Z. Yeah, probe virtual end stop. Yeah. so I will need a safe set home. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I don't need a probe section. Right? I shouldn't need a probe section. I don't see a probe section in here. Probe with tap, tap. Yeah, it's all commented out, so I don't need a probe section, right? So I can delete the probe section. Yeah, because there is no probe section. SPP. Just trying to think of anything else. Area bed. Let me double check the area bed. Open notepad. Area bed. Yeah. That's pretty shit simple. Okay. We have Z virtual and stop setup. Okay, so I can ignore all that. Macros. So that. Idle timeout. Safe set home. Home position. We need this to be the center of the bed, I bet. And filament sensor. Load filament. Unload. Respawn. Safe config. There no safe set home in here? Probe calibrate, that's commented out. Okay, so let's copy this over. So I'm going to copy over the macros that it used, because I'm just going to use the same macros, right? If it worked for this, it'll work for this. So we'll copy that. Copy those macros over. So safe set home, I will put in 300, 300. You have much more for beacon? Well, that's just the default beacon config. It's like just this. But actually, should I have a probe section? Should I have a probe section? I can't remember. Should I have a probe section? Here, let me compare. Seaboard Trident. Because this also has a beacon. Machine. Please open here to view printer.cfg. Okay, but where is beacon? Jupiter front. Have the beacon in here. And beacon toggle. Yeah, beacon is non-critical true. X offset. So I do need X and Y offsets, yeah. So I do need X and Y offset. So I'll put that in there. Here. Yeah, oh no, they have that. Yeah, no, that's there. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all you need for beacon. Isn't 300 by 300? Yeah, I'll fiddle with it later if it becomes an issue. Okay, let's go back to printer.cfg. Let's go down to the macros. And I am going to take all the macros out of here. I'm going to get rid of all these macros because I don't think there's any macros in here that I want to keep. Macro park, that, print start, print end. I don't think there's any macros in here I want. So I'm just going to copy all these macros out because these are the macros. Do I need G-code arcs? You know what? I'll copy them anyways. Why not? Copy that. Let's get rid of all these macros. Because we are going to use the macros. Save. For Orca Slicer. Okay. Yep. Include Macros.cfg. Wow, I can't spell tonight. Okay, save, close, create file. Macros.cfg. Macros.cfg, close that. There we go. So bed mesh clear, there's that. Print start, there's that. Print end. Filament switch. Okay, pause on run out true. So I'm gonna have to play around here because we have a filament run out switch. So I gotta figure out where that is. Because switch pin. So this is the filament run out switch right here. So I need to switch that to so I can't have this because I can't have it auto load because I don't have an auto load. So I got to get rid of this, but I do want it to pause on run out. So pause on run out true. Delete that. I can delete a lot of this. Jeez. Run out G code. Yeah, just delete all that for now. Delete. So where is our end stop? I believe I plugged it into this one. Let me double check. You could disable it in Orca. Oh. Filament run out is, yeah, it's that first one. Which is PC15. So we have PC15. Okay. Load filament. Okay, I can't do this. I can't do a load filament one, unfortunately. So I'll get rid of that. I'll just... Actually, no, I can do that. I can't have a load filament G code. I just can't have it be triggered by the filament switch. Okay. Okay, so print end. There we go. Move to the back. Bed mesh clear. Load filament. Unload filament. Force move. Respond. Okay, save. So that is that. Now, that is most of that. So now, close that. We go, we gotta do the EBB. Okay, so we have that. Generic 3150. We do not have a generic 3150. We have, I think it's PT1000 in here. Let me double check. Extruder, let me pull up the extruder settings here. Fans, RGB. Motor connector, here we go, extruder, go. PT1000, yep. Pull up resistor, sure, I guess that's the same, that would be stock. This is, what is this, list 2W? I don't know what that is. What is the list 2W? EBB36 Gen 2. What is the list 2W? List 2W, EBB PB1. PB1. Oh, that's a leveling module. Why do I have a leveling module? What is a leveling module? What is a leveling module? Okay, should I comment that out? I should probably comment that out because I have no idea what that is. Because this has the accelerometer built into it, I bet, right? Does this have the accelerometer built into it? Does this have an accelerometer in it? Where's the accelerometer? Does the EBB36 Gen 2 not have an accelerometer? Oh shoot, does this not have an accelerometer in it? Oh, that is the accelerometer. Okay, so it's built in. It's an ADXL. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so, okay, so it's built in. Oh, this is, okay, this is that I2C, so that is the accelerometer. Okay, so the accelerometer is built in, okay. Okay, so extruder, so step pin. So this, I'm not gonna touch any of this, but LDO orbiter V2.5. I need my config stuff. Config stuff. Where is my config stuff? Give me. No, seriously, where? Oh, God. Is there really nothing here? Let's see. Home. Okay. Okay, but I know about you. You're very nice, but okay, here we go. Okay, there it is. Okay. Like, I need my deets. I need my deets. Okay. So steps. Micro steps 16. Rotation distance is 4 point that. Why can't I copy that? 4.637. Nozzle diameter, we got a 0.6 nozzle in here. Rotation distance. Run current, Seth chop threshold. Where is, am I missing something? That's not it. What do you mean that's not it? This is the orbiter V2.5. Rotation distance 4.637. Extruder. I'm just wondering where you put the steps. Well, I guess you don't need the steps. It's 16 micro steps. It's auto-calculated now, right, in Klipper? Yeah, okay. Max temp, we'll do 350 for now. Orbiter GitHub. Oh my God. Okay, orbiter. Orbiter toolboard, smart sensor. Where is the orbiter V2.5? V2 GitHub? That's a sensor. That's a mount. You have the tool board. Klipper config. Link in Discord. Okay, here we go. Okay. So micro steps 32, rotation distance that, full steps for rotation 200. Okay, so basically just copy that. Copy. Micro steps, rotation distance, and full step. Yeah, so the only thing is the rotation distance is 4.69. 4.69. That's it. That's the only thing. It's the rotation distance. Yeah, so I already had the only thing I needed was the... Oh, the full steps per rotation thing. Yeah, okay, and full step rotation. Rotation distance and full steps per rotation. It shows here 4.637, and on here it says 4.69, but I'll just calibrate it from there. Set it to 32. Okay, I'll set 32. 32. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Now I need the fans. So I have 2 fans here. So output pin, sensor, and stop pin. Okay, so heater fan. So I've got 3 fans here. So I have my 2 Pt3. Which one's this? That's that. So this is the hot end fan, which I have plugged into here, which is this fan. So this one, PD2, and then the tack is PA4. So I don't have this fan because this fan is also, so I need to chain the 2 fans together because I got 2 fans. Shoot. How do I can never remember how to do multiple heater temp 50. Heater temp 50. Heater temp 50.0. And I'm going to be a total boss and just steal it from the orbiter. Machine. Front. Multi-fan, PWM. Yeah, so we're just gonna steal this. Steal this. Copy. Go here. Paste. Multi-fan, fan, PWM. Fan, part cooling. There we go. Okay, so pins. What do we got here? We got, what are they? EBB. What do we got? PD3? PD3? Oh, wait. It's a comma, right? Yeah, okay. EBB PD3. EBB PD or PA5. PA5. Fan PC. I shouldn't need an enable pin, right? Because it's not a out 5 max power 1 tack pin, and we don't have tacks, so I can get rid of that. Sweet. Okay, so that's that. There we go. Tied up. Fuck. But Jays still have a chance after this. Kickstart time. Oh yeah. What should my kickstart time be? Kickstart time. Or what is it? Where is it? Kickstart time. Where's kickstart time? Kick _ start time. Yeah. Kick start time 0.5. Cool. Okay. Okay, I think think we're good. So that's the multi-fan. That's that. Let's see. Let me double check this machine. Let me double check with the heater. Nope, nope, no. On board. Thermistor. Nope. Beacon toggle. Fan. Where is the ADXL? I don't know where the ADXL is on this, how I have it set up. Trying to remember. I think that's it. Because, okay, how do I, yeah, I know it's that, but don't I have to call it out? I can't remember if I have to call it out. Because there's like an input shaping thing, but normally it's in the toolhead bar, but I don't see an example here. Let me see how they called it out here. Printer.cfg. SB combo, in motor connector, MCU, scanner, ADXL. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, resonance tester. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. Copy. So save, close this. Oh, I gotta call it EBB. Actually, no, I don't have to have this capital too, right? I could just, you know what, I will capitalize it just because everything else is capitalized. So 1 second here, rename, EBB, save, rename. Resonance tester. There we go. Okay. Save. There we go. Oh, Excel chip is not that. It's an LSDW. Copy. Paste. There we go. Save. Okay. CFG. EBB. Okay. Save and restart. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I did rename it in EBB. No signal. Can't connect to Klipper. Oh, do I got a sudo Klipper start, I think? Okay, you know what? Quit. Quit that. Yeah, I think we have Klipper stopped. Shut down. Okay, let me do a hard reset. Make sure everything is all hunky-dory. And then see what we get. Turn it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Power up. Okay, don't forget to enter for your chance to win some POLYMAKER filament. Link in the video description. Enter for your chance. We're going to be doing the draw as soon as this printer boots up properly. So. Still booting up. I can see it booting up there. So we're going to watch Klipper boot. So instead of me walking over there. And it's getting a little chilly in the garage right now. Oh, Klipper error. Okay, option points and section quad gantry level must be, oh yeah, we probably got to do that. Printer.cfg, okay. So, quad gantry level. So let's find, here we go. Okay, so homing in gantry. So let's find it in here. Fans on that. Control F, quad. Okay. So copy that. Okay, copy the quad gantry leveling section. So delete that. We're just gonna use whatever they had. Okay. Also, I need to set up sensor lifts. Shoot, what is the sensor list and stop pin? Shoot, what is it for sensor lists? Position min, position max. Which printer do I have set up for sensor lists? Not that one. Not all my printers that I have set up for sensor lists are plugged in right now. Shoot. ProPoint should be the same. ProPoint should be the same because I copied it from the old config. So that should be the same. Klipper sensor list 5160. Driver STG. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. X virtual end stop and Y virtual end stop. That's right. It's X virtual end stop and Y virtual end stop, right? So stop. Strength, right? Or does that go there? Or virtual stop. Shoot. Klipper 5160 sensorless. You can tell I've looked up this before. Okay, so in stepper X, you have the strength part. Okay. What is it? Stepper TMC 5160 underscore stepper underscore X virtual end stop. Okay. TMC 5160 underscore stepper underscore X. Is that right? That looks right. Right? Ah, wrong button. Yep, stepper X. Yeah, okay, and then driver STG would be in the stepper X section. Okay. And then the stepper X section, we'd have that. Okay. And then in Y, for end stop, we do this. Y. And driver STG. I'm assuming we will start with 0 for now. We'll start with 0, put it right in the middle for now. Okay. Save and restart. Oh! PA0 is used multiple times in the config. Okay. Control F, PA0. So we got fan. Oh, print cooling fan. Okay, we don't have a print cooling fan. Or Hanen fan. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Yeah, we don't need this. Delete. Save and restart. Okay. We already have diag pins called, I think. Aliases in section boards pins must have 2 elements. Aliases? Oh, don't need any of this. Save and restart. Unable to parse max adjust section in gantry, quad gantry level. Okay. Printer.cfg. Quad. What do you mean unable to parse max adjust? What does that mean? Do I just get rid of that? Save, restart. Oh, other error. Unable to parse retry tolerance. And retry tolerance. Because that's what this has. Look at my spelling. That's what I copied it 1 for 1 directly out of the old one. Like this is 1 for 1 out of the old one. So what was wrong? Here, let me 1 second. We're on GitHub. Let me see what the stock one looks like. Firmware 2.4 firmware, Klipper configurations, Kraken, quad gantry level, copy, paste, save and restart. What about the beacon config? Unable to parse matches adjust section in quad gantry. Once the underlying issue. There is no max adjust section there. Some invisible characters. Need to uncomment the section of your build starting the gantry corners lines. Leftover stuff from the save config at the end. There shouldn't be, because this config right here is the stock config for the Kraken, and I only copied over the sections I needed. Like I only copied over sections I needed. Like I didn't copy over anything. Like there's nothing at the end. This is the end right here, just a section on macros. So what is going on here? Unable to parse. Max adjust in quad gantry level. Quad gantry level. Let me see here. Quad gantry level. Tino. Safe set home. Quad gantry level. Uncomment the corners. So we got the corners. Speed that. There is no autosave stuff yet. There isn't any autosave stuff. Like here, watch. There is no autosave stuff. Just a restore G code state thing. We haven't. It hasn't saved enough. We haven't like got a proper boot yet to get any autosave stuff yet. Like this looks normal. This is all normal. Gantry corners, pro points, like. Gantry corners, pro points. Yeah, so 2 and 6, 2 and 4. 2, 4, and speeds, and yeah, that looks normal. So then why save and restart? Area bed? Anything in here? No. Search. Like this. Huh. It added, well, there is nothing added there. Like, watch, completely delete, max, adjust, 0.01. File, save and restart. That's a normal section. The max adjust is a normal thing. Or the max adjust is a normal thing in Klipper. Same with the retry tolerance. Like, these are normal things in the config. These need to be in here. Like, these are default things in the config. You can see right here, this is the default V2 Kraken config. So, like, there's nothing, this is completely normal stuff. Unable to parse option in that. Why? And nothing shows up except a stupid AI fucking thing. Oh, you deleted the max. I mean, I deleted the max. Quad gantry. I mean, quad gantry level, gantry corners, points. There's the gantry corners and there's the pro points. What do you mean the max? The other? Yeah, it's right here. This is the old config right here. And I literally copied it one for one. Like, copy. Quad gantry leveling. Watch. Control V. This is the old config right here. Save and restart. Line one. What is this? 326. Three, 2, 6. What? 356. Oh, 356. Oh, it's these stupid lines. Retry tolerance, like a different number for retry tolerance shouldn't matter. That's just a variable. Unable to parse max adjust section in quad gantry level. What is going on here? What is going on here? Because we have our X and Y max position. Yeah, those are correct. Those are in here. Max positions. Yep, those are in here. Quad gantry level. Idle timeout, safe set home, XY location of the Z and so. Oh! That ain't right. Where's. That ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, they have Z tilted. It saves Z home. Yeah. What is, wait, what is this? Safe set home, home XY. Yeah, that means go to 300, 300. That's a safe set home. That's normal. Yeah, that's fine. Like I typed it in manual. Save and restart. What is going on here? Clippy. Max adjust 10, quad gantry level. Oh wait. Why is it showing? Okay, wait. Do I have two instances of max adjust? Quad gantry in here? Nope, no quad gantry in macros. Area bed, no. Beacon, no. Clear the log. How do you clear the log? Rollover logs. Klipper, Moonraker, accept. Okay. So, starting up. Okay, Clippy. Okay. Starting Klipper. Cancel printer, respond. Extruder, there we go. Quad gantry leveling. Right there. Line 44, get wrapper. Unable to parse in that. Klipper, unable. Okay. Home X, Klipper config file.py, line 44 in get wrapper. Raise error. Unable to parse section. In quad gantry level. New connection. Client. 10th inning. Damn. So they're going to overtime. Shit. What is going on here? Max adjust 30 not equal. Yeah, there is no max adjust is 15. It's 15. Yeah, it's right. Oh, get rid of this line. Get rid of that. Save, restart. Oh, okay, that fixed that. Okay, so PC15. Where's PC15? Control F, PC15. Where are we at? PC15, diag 1, X is PC15. Next. I mean, it's used multiple times. There's only one PC15. There's only one PC15. Macros. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Switch pin for that run out is right here. It's PC15. It's the end stop. So what do I have to... Why is the diag pin for stepper X PC15 as well? Where's the diag pin? Where are the diag pins? Where are the diag pins? Do I have to use a different end stop? Should I be using PC0? Can't use, okay, so I have to use a different end stop. So I have to use like PC, okay. So let me switch it, I'll switch it to PC0. CFG, no, okay. TC15, nope. So I will switch that to PC0. And I'll just plug it in later. Just move it over myself. Position end stop and session X must be stepper X position. What? Oh, printer.cfg. Okay. Stop. And I'll probably need it for Y as well. 622.5. I'm gonna have to adjust all these values. Let's see. Restart. Oh my God, how many flipping errors? Mesh main direction is not valid in beacon. Really? What do you mean there's no... Mesh main direction X. How is that not a valid section? Mesh main direction X. Copy. Paste. Save and restart. How does that mesh main direction is not a valid? I have Beacon installed. I've installed Beacon. Like I've installed Beacon. Yeah, Beacon, it's right here. It's installed right there, up to date. Search. Oh my God, look at all these stuff. Main direction. This is the part that annoys me because it's like it worked. It's the default config. How is it not seeing that section? Mesh main direction. Like, what the hell? This doesn't make sense. Beacon, beacon, beacon. What is going on here? This is so weird. Yeah, I know. It's in the default example config. Like it's literally right here. It's in the default example config. What is this error? Search Google. Okay, cartographer sees it. What the hell is this, Trevor? Shows your cartographer's flash with survey. No, that's not the error I'm getting. Missing that. No, I've got the little tilde. I got it's right there. You configure bed mesh. Do I not have bed mesh? Do I not have bed mesh? Mesh. Oh, I don't have a bed mesh section. That might be it. Mesh. Scanner. Where's bed mesh? Bed mesh. There we go. Let's add a bed mesh. Let's add a bed mesh section. Let's do it after that matters. That matters. Bed mesh. There we go. Bed mesh. Speed 200. Horizontal zen move 10. Max min. Sure. That all looks correct. Save and restart. Klipper is not ready. Oh. Okay, this reading 100 is not good. Also, the EBB at 1 billion degrees is probably not good either. So, I don't think it's hot. Although on the bright side, yeah. Oh no, it's stone cold. So that's stone cold. So, machine. It's a PT1000. Pull up resistor 2200. Oh wait, no, this is why. Oh. Generic 3950. Sensor type. PT1000. Restart. Oh, shoot. Generic 3950. That is a normal thing. Gotta have a capital G. Gotta have the capital G, apparently. Okay, that looks a bit better. That looks a bit better. Okay. The camera's not working. I gotta figure that out. But we have temps. We have temps. Okay. It's alive. It's alive. Cool. Let me make sure my fans work. Both those fans work. Good. So those fans work. The hot end fan works. Filament is detected. So let's go to macros. Save and restart. It's empty. Yes, I'm checking my filament runout sensor before anything else. Yes, I know, that's dumb, but I'm doing it anyways. Do I have any filament to shove in there? I just want to make sure the filament runout sensor works. Aha! A piece of filament. Okay, stick some filament in there. It's still saying empty. It's still saying empty. Okay, so whatever. I gotta play around with the filament runout sensor. I'll set that up later. Shoot. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm exhausted. I gotta go washroom. It is like an hour past when I wanted to end the stream. I'll be back in a second. We will do a stream. You know what? Monday stream. We're gonna do a Monday stream. Also, hey, tomorrow I'm taking part in the 1440 Makers charity stream. So there'll be a stream tomorrow afternoon. I will be part of the charity stream. I will at everyone in the Discord when I go live. I'm going to get the marbles going right now because I actually have to go to the washroom because, you know, drinking beer and streaming for this long, not a good idea. So let me close all this down. Let's get the marbles going, and then I will run to the washroom while the marbles do their thing. File save. Marbles on stream. Ooh. Oh, I still have it plugged into PC15. That's a good point. That's a good point. I got to switch that over. Yes, I'm doing the dance. Okay. Race. Rules, add names, clear, open, names, 225, finish, bots, 5, play. Yeah, I gotta go. It's just like, I'm one of those people, as soon as it hits me, it hits me. Okay, come on. Come on, marbles, load. Okay, how this works, if you win, you get a spool of filament from POLYMAKER, but if you're this lucky ball right here, who is this lucky ball? Nick Ivano, if you win, you get a free hat. Good luck. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, while that's doing that, I'm gonna go turn the printer off. Oh, here we go. We're gonna figure out who the winner is. Yes, I washed my hands. Turtle Bumblebee. Congratulations, Turtle Bumblebee. You are the winner. So, let me find you here. I like turtles. Turtle Bumblebee. You will get an email from me right now, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to turn the printer off quickly. Shut down the printer. Okay, let's close all this stuff here. So the printer's off. Just doing the giveaway right now. 1 second. Enter the form. We're in November already. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to power the printer off. I'm going to move the filament runout sensor over. So unplug you, turn you off. Okay, move the runout sensor over. Okay, I gotta put the 2 jumpers on the diag things. Do that now so I don't forget. We'll do that. And do we want to do a movement test? See if we can, oh man, this is gonna be a pain to put in. Put 1 in, put 2 jumpers in, there we go. Okay, power it up. That's that. Come back over here, wait for that to boot up. Time change tonight, I know. Pose an email. More, sent, POLYMAKER prize, template, there we go. Congratulations on winning, Mr. Turtle. Inbox, send the reference code. Bing, bang, boom. Congratulations, Mr. Turtle. Your email should be on its way to your inbox. Printer is online. It is showing as empty. Let me... Oh, wait, that's right. So that's saying empty. So let me go stick some filament in it and see if it says full. Are we good? Hey, cool, the filament runout sensor works. Sweet. Okay, so that's good there. Now the annoying part. Voron, design, documentation, the build, initial startup. Oh wow, this is new. It's a V2. That's not what I want. Where is the... Oh, did they changed it all? I don't want that. Where's my sale, stock inductive, whatever. Okay, where? No, show me. They changed all this. They changed all this. I don't want temperatures. Well, actually, I probably should make sure the heaters work. Okay, let's make sure the heaters work. So turn the extruder on to 50. Okay, I can hear the fan going. So that's good. Turn that off. Okay. Bed 1. Okay. 2. Okay, so we're good there. 3. Okay. 4. Okay, cool. So all the beds heat up, so we're good there. Cool down. That's good there. So there we go, stepper buzz. So this is gonna be fun because let's do stepper X. Okay, that seems to work. Okay. And stepper Y. This is annoying because I gotta like run between the two. That fan ain't spinning shit. That fan ain't spinning, that ain't good. 1 second here, I got a dead fan. Hopefully just tight or something. Why aren't you spinning? Oh, is this fan dead? Really? This Kazuya fan is kind of not working too well. Oh yeah, that, oh man, that fan's so dead. Oh my God. I mean, they're both kind of crappy fans to begin with, let's be honest. Okay, I may end up having to replace that fan. Stepper Z. So this should be front left. And it should go up, down, up, down. It is! Up, down, up, down. Okay. God, this is like run between the two. Z1. So this should be back left. We're into the 11th. Damn. Down, up, down. Okay, we're good. Stepper Z2, back right. Okay, we're good there. And Z3. Okay. Do I home it? I should be able to home X. Move. Home. X. It did not move at all. On Y? Was it too sensitive? It might be too sensitive. Okay. What should be a good default value for this, the driver strength? What's a good default value for these driver strength for 51s? Yeah, it's sensorless. I have it for 0. That might be too... It says halfway. Well, it goes from -64 to 63. And the fact that it just went up and didn't actually, it doesn't, it says it homed. Like it says it homed. 10? Okay, let's try 10. Let's try 10. Or 10. 10. 10. Okay, let's, we'll use this so I can see it. Save and restart. Okay, home X. Home Y. Okay. So I'm not getting anything on X. And Y is already active, so still too sensitive. So is negative, shoot, what is it? TMC 5160 sensorless. $64 is the most sensitive, 63. Let's try 30. Let's try 30. Let's try 30. Hit restart. Oop. Okay, home X. Nothing. Home Y. Still triggered after retract. Okay, something ain't right here then. Something ain't right here. Because I did movement for X, Y, and they both moved. So end stop pin 5160X virtual end stop. Like the fact that it's not... Okay, home X. Home Y. Okay, homing Y. Can I at least move? Okay, that's backwards. Okay, X and Y are moving backwards. Hurt the pins. So, stepper X, direction pin. So let's invert that, because that's going backwards. And Y, invert that. That's, I'm assuming if one's inverted, the other's inverted. Save and restart. No, what I'm really confused is like 63 is the least sensitive. Okay, let's try a higher value. Let's do like 60. Let's just do 6. Let's do 50. 50. 50. The diag jumper is the diag is whatever the pin was. Like this is just the default config, so I'm using whatever the default config is. X? Nothing. See, it just homes. It doesn't do anything. So I'm wondering if there's a pin wrong there in stepper Y. And triggered after retract. Pt3, Kraken, pin out. Did it move a bit? I mean, it's moving up, but it's not moving left and right. Team Gloomy. Why is this Team Gloomy? Pt3, Kraken, Wiki. Wiki. Did the Y move? Okay. 5-4 Dodgers bottom left. Frick. Oh well. Okay, onboard TMC 2160s and SPI. No jumper needed directly. I'm using sensorless homing. Plug in the jumper. If not, leave it unplugged. Diode connection is as follow. Okay, load quicker. Come on. Yeah, there's... Yeah, so I have S1 and S2. I have the jumpers here. Any other? Okay, sensorless homing. That needs to be 0.75. Okay, so let me just double check here for the Z motors, make sure they're all 0.75. Yep, they are. Okay. Sensorless. So sensitivity, other highest. Others, okay. Defines. Wait, is this? This is Marlin. What the frick is this? Why is this Marlin? Why are they showing me Marlin shit here? No offense, Marlin, but why are we in Marlin? Saves that homing. Where? Why is there Marlin here? Klipper, okay. Where's sensorless? Show me all the sensorless stuff. Yeah, there's, okay, draft shift to the next. Homing slower with higher current to get accurate sensorless. The homing speed isn't that fast. Like, stepper X. It's only 100. Like, that's not fast. And then the driver strength is 50, which is like the least, is like almost the least sensitive. And the fact that it's still... Well, I just want to get the printer to home. Because like, look, this is what happens when I home. Ready? I hit X. It moves up. And then it's homed. That's it. It's not doing anything else. Where's the diag pins? I just want to double check. Yeah, because it doesn't show the diag pins. It's PC15, so where are the diag pins even at on this pinout? So where's PC15? Do you see PC15 anywhere? PG15. Expansion. Because the default config is like, where is it? It shows right here. Sensorless home and plug into that. Diag 1 pin PC15. Diag 2 pin is PF0. So it's these pins right here. It's these end stop pins. So PC15 and PF0. So it takes hours to find the sweet spot on the often vary widely. This is so weird. You're looking at, oh, sorry. Yeah. So let's try a stupid low value for X. Let's try for X, let's try -50. -50. Save and restart. Oh, do I gotta pull it high? Well, this is the default config had this. Like, this is what it was by default. So should I be pulling it high or low? Like, this is what the example, you know, config showed. PTT, Kraken, GitHub. Firmware, example, stepper X. Or actually, oh shoot, I pulled that from, maybe it's not. Oh, I pulled it from the Voron. Yeah. These aren't 2130s. These aren't 2130s, guys. These are Voron. These are 5160s. That's resistor. Yeah, it just shows it as PC15. Yeah, it's just PC15. They share the same pin. They share the same pin as an end stop pin. Okay, so let's try. So we have -50 for the X. Okay, so let me, okay, home X. It just shows home. We're gonna make our way all the way to the top of the Z before I figure this out. Nope. Nothing there either. This is really weird. Oh yeah, I can move it left and right. Watch, watch. Watch. Watch, I can move it left to right. Watch. Yeah, I can move it left. I just don't know what's going on here. Find high sensitivity that successfully homes. Place the carriage near the center of the rail. Use set TMC field command to set the highest sensitivity. Then issue a G28X0 command. Verify the axis and quick stop movement. If the axis... Okay, so we paste this. Okay. G28X0 command. And then gradually decrease it till it homes. Okay. So G28X0. It just homed. Like it trying to lost. Damn it. Oh well. Hey, on the bright side, screw Toronto. Okay, damn it. This is super annoying. This is really annoying. This is really annoying, honestly. Also, the fact that this stupid fan is dead is annoying me as well. That's annoying. Shoot. Shoot. Back to the documentation. I'm using the stock boron config for the Kraken. This is the stock boron config for Kraken. We had it working before, but that was 24 volts. It was at 24 volts. We're running at 48 volts. Kraken sensorless. Kraken and sensorless homing are the same as the 50, except they don't have some features Klipper don't use. For sensorless homing, set the SGT to 0, 1, or 2. It's pretty narrow range. Set homing to something low, like 0.5 or 0.6, and run the current to the normal levels for printing. It has some sensorless. You do not want to run fast around the side. You want to home slowly. Homing speed should be about half your rotation distance. They move freely if I disable steppers. Yep. Well. 0, 1, or 2, it's pretty narrow range. Set homing current to something low, like 4 or 5. How do you set homing current? 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 B02 config. Try adding. We've tried that already, Mr. Franco. Also, this all the configs don't call for it. Voron. Set TMC current stepper X current home current set. Is that a macro? Where do you put that? go in macros? Yeah, it's macro. Okay. Copy. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try this. Let's go in here. So I set them both for 1. Save, close. Let's go to macros. So we're going to go to homing override. Yeah, where's the V0? So I should just copy. Wait, what's this? The home current? What should I call it? Home current. Okay, so let's do 0.45. 0.45. What do I call it though? 0.45. It's gonna be different in. We're on 02. 02 firmware. SKR Manta B. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Home X. This looks different than what you told me. So I gotta copy all this. Yeah, this isn't Calico. This is regular Klipper. Let me config with the macros. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, let me delete this. Delete. Save. Close this. Create file, cancel, open. Homing. Homing. Okay, force move, stepper. Well, that ain't it. Stepper 5160. 5160. $51.60. $51.60. $51.60. Okay, so where do I put the homing current? Home current 0.5, home current 0.5 for both. Or actually, we'll do 0.7. Okay, cool. Set Canuck station Y. Homing override XYZ. Okay. Save and restart. Oh wait, I gotta add. Include homing. My printer.cfg. Oh. Hide backup files. Oh, error. Homing override and safe set home cannot be used simultaneously. Okay, so homing override. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this fucking one. And you know what? I only want this. Get rid of this. Save and restart. I just want the homing section. Okay. Home X. Nothing. Home Y. Oh, it moved a little bit. Moved a little bit. Printer.cfg. So I want it to be less sensitive on the Y. So let's drop it to negative 30. So it's least sensitive because it goes negative 64 is the most sensitive and 63. Oh, actually, let's bump it up to 30 so it's least sensitive. There we go. Save. It had end stops. It had end stops, but I removed them because I wanted to avoid using end stops. But this stupid machine is going to make me want to put the end stops back on it. Oh my. No. I could always put them back on. I'll frickin' put the end stops back on. Screw it. I will put the end stops back on. I will reinstall the end stops. These fans are stupid and annoying. They're already like screaming and yelling. I will put the end stops back on. That is annoying. I did not want to be using end stops. I want it to be all nice and clean and go completely sensorless. But no. Okay. Well, luckily there's two end stops on the tool head, right? There's I will put the end stops back on. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I'm exhausted. It's been a long stream. Da Blue Jays lose. And yeah. So tomorrow I'm gonna be taking part in a charity stream. We'll keep going until sunrise. Or I can just, where did I even put them? Did I leave them on the printer? I left them on the printer. Or I can just plug them back in. The EBB36 has two end stops, I believe. Down Under Maker, if you're still awake, there's EBB36 Gen 2. There is something, don't forget the filament sensor pin is not defined right if you use it for an end stop. Okay, what do you mean it's not defined right? What do I need? Is it just is the pin wrong? Like filament, like is it not PA3, it's something else? Because there's this end stop here. There's PA15 here that I can use, and then there's this filament end stop. So is it just not PA3? Is it something else? Pin. Okay, so what is it instead? It's not PA3, what is it? It has been a hot minute since my mic died. This is why I have two mics, because if I stream for over 5 or almost 5 hours, one dies and I can hot swap them. Okay, so it looks like this is correct. PA3 is correct. It's just in here, it's incorrect. So I just need to call it PA3. So what I will do tomorrow, I will install the end stop so that I can do F sensorless and we'll just go regular end stops. Sound good? Sound good. We're gonna call it there. I am exhausted. I've been up way too late. I I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. If you want to help support the channel, content I create, and things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others, because it helps support the channel, the content I create, things I do. Not be able to do it without your continued support. So those that support the channel, I appreciate it. We will do a member stream this week coming up. I owe you one for October. It's just with traveling to Prague and whatnot, that kind of just screwed up my whole timeline of everything. Tomorrow, I'm on the 1440s Makers charity stream. They're raising funds for World Kitchen or World something kitchen. I can't remember the full name, but World something kitchen. Great folks. It's always a good cause, helping people who need food. Everyone needs food. I don't care. Everyone needs food. And I will be on the content creators portion of the stream, which I think is tomorrow afternoon. I need to go sleepy. Shout out to Big Tree Tech for providing hardware or electronics that we're using for this. Shout out to POLYMAKER for the spool filament we give away this stream and every stream. Don't forget, POLYMAKER's having a big sale on right now. Go get some filament, use your credit card, buy some gamer subs, use code Canuck, save some money. Go buy a Prusa too. Use my affiliate link. That's always good. And then, yeah, enjoy your weekend. And Toronto sucks.